What's up, man? Yeah, if you don't do it 30 minutes in advance, there's no notice. I've learned. How you doing, Bill? I screwed the pooch. I totally ran off from the motel room without my lights, knowing I would be out here at dark. I thought they were in my truck, but I do have my bed lights that I could turn on. I had them on earlier, but I did find one of those little Harbor Freight LED lights that I've got under the back seat, and it's stuck to the cab right now. Give me enough light that I can see the rods. I don't know how well you guys can see them, but Colby the goat, Earl the reef robber, what's going on? Thank you guys for coming in. We're already up to 7 people. I had already been here for a little bit, so I didn't schedule this for 30 minutes in advance. Just gave it a little over 15 minutes, or maybe under. El Gato, what's up, Chris? How you doing, brother? Man, it is a muggy son of a bitch down here by the water. I am sweating balls. Got my rag just sitting here wiping my head off constantly, my arms. Fished all day. Man, so when I got done with the last segment, with the last live, I uh, I got out of there and uh, I was headed down the road. I was hungry, so I stopped. There's a place called shoot Blue Blue something Oasis, Blue Eye Oasis or something like that. It's a burger and pizza joint, little cafe right off the highway. It's pretty good. Have me a good bacon burger. Um, but by the time me and YouTube auditor finally found a location, I'd driven around for a couple hours looking for different spots. And finally, he was like, "We got one other place we can try that is within reason for you." So, got down here. I've got signal. I've got water. I've got a place to fish. All the other places were just not really available to be fished. So, here I am. I totally forgot my lights. Um, this is Missouri, southern Missouri at that, mountains, everything. So it's nothing but solid rock around here. I couldn't drive my rod holder stakes down in the ground. Yeah, Cape Fair. Yeah. Um, couldn't drive my stakes into the ground. So what I did earlier in the week, I had stopped at Harbor Freight and I bought some C clamps for times where I might end up at a dock, and I can just take my rod holders off and clamp them to the dock rail. And then I was like, I can't drive these things into the ground. And I looked at the bed of the truck and the lip and everything. I was like, you know what? I can just clamp these things onto the bedside. So that's what I did. Got them on the bedside. That's what the picture is. Ashley, what's going on, cutie pie? How you doing, doll? So they are clamped to the bed. I am sitting on the passenger side bed rail, and I'm trying to make do. Mr. YouTube auditor said there's a good chance of having some pretty good channel cats over here. Haven't had any bites yet, but baits have only been in the water for a little bit. Went ahead and put 4 rods out this time. Yes, sir. Thank you, Earl. Hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. I'll be here. I don't know. I might stay till midnight. I meant to get on Google Maps and see how far it is to the room. It'll take me a while, but like I said, I don't have to be I don't have to meet the mechanic until noon at the job site. So I can sleep in. I'll be good. But we're trying. I have carp on the 2 outside rods, and I've got bluegill on the 2 inside rods. I've got them cast at different depths, kind of fanned out. Got this left one out under, not under the trees, but out in front of the trees, um, off to the north. Pretty good little ways. And it's not very deep. And I don't know that the water's very deep over here anyway. But YouTube auditor said, yeah, this is where the river, pretty much kind of where the river feeds into the lake. So I guess I'm pretty much on the northwest side of Table Rock. So we're trying. That's the best we can do. I wouldn't. I've already driven like 150 miles today. And I think it's only 40 something miles to the lake. So I've already driven over half a tank of gas, or about a half a tank of gas, just driving around this lake, trying to find fish for myself and all you guys. Hopefully it'll pan out. Hopefully I get something tonight. No promises. But with my track record, we all know that, yeah, I'm lucky if I can find a fish. But if you don't have baits in the water, you can't catch anything. And that's what I got, is baits in the water trying. At a lake I've never been to. So hopefully the signal's all right. The audio. I know you guys can't see too well because I only have one cheap little light going. My bed lights, the right side light kind of blinds me. So I turned them off. Plus they were bringing the bugs in pretty bad. Got a boat dock over across the way. Boat slips over there. And I can only assume they're probably college age kids over there partying. They've been loud, cussing their asses off, top of their lungs. You know, all the good young kid stuff. But, well, we hit 11 or 7 or 11 people a few minutes ago. Now we're back down to 4, but that's okay. I don't know who else is live. I just told everybody I'd be going live again, so here we are. I did it. Took me several hours, but now I'm back. Wow. Dropped down to 2 people. I'm popular tonight. And the chat is dead. Oh, hopefully get a bite though. Ain't too far into this thing. So Ashley, hope the kids had a good time this afternoon with their Starbucks and lunch. I wear my sunglasses at night. They got that song playing over there. Seriously doubt the microphone's going to pick it up. Or it'd be loud enough for YouTube to give me some kind of, whatchamacallit, copyright claim. Hey, there's Earl. He's still here. It'd be a shock to you guys if I caught a fish, wouldn't it? But I am definitely glad that I changed the bases up on my rod holders because that helped me to be able to improvise, clamp them down to the bed rail. Pretty nifty. You left for a bit. I figured as much. I think everybody left for a bit. Had to switch to irrigation in the garden. BFA, what's going on, sir? Yeah, it would be a shock. I appreciate it. Yeah. Be a shock to me, too. Well, we're back to 6 wonderful people. I'd be happy when I either settle down or when the temperature drops a little bit more and this mugginess goes away. I'm sweating my butt off just sitting here. It's muggy, muggy. And I know there's some kind of fish around here because I think either a bass or a carp or something jumped while it was still kind of light out when I got over here. I was setting up and about 30 feet off the bank, something jumped. Wasn't real big, so it might have just been a bass. I don't know. Hey, Lori. Sunfish King. Mark Knott, what's going on? Table Rock's awesome. It's hit and miss. I've been there and I had a hard time. I've also slayed them out there. Yeah. Skull Rush. Buddy, what's going on? All right, now we're getting some people in. Up to 10 people. I guess somebody must have shared me out or something. I don't know. I don't get notifications when people share me out anymore. But I am sorry for the limited light. Like I said, I totally dropped the ball and forgot my lights in the room when I thought they were in my truck still. Had them both in a Walmart bag, and I think I put them in the nightstand next to the bed. And yeah, ran off without them. Oh, now I got a breeze coming. That feels good. What's going on, Mr. Mark Knott? KC Fish Page. How's it going? We're trying to catch something. I wasn't going to leave this lake without a second attempt. Drove too damn much today, too many miles. Already have 150 miles in driving around this damn lake trying to find places to fish. So, oh, I didn't care if it kept me here late. I was going to fish another spot. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. It's a good thing I wasn't live when I was finishing getting set up. There were fireworks going off pretty much across the other side of the bridge, and they were loud. You guys wouldn't have been able to see them. You'd have been hearing them. Oh, now I'm Bubba to Lori. Oh, how sweet. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate it. Yep. Like I said, I don't know how well you guys can see. I mean, I can see the rods somewhat. You guys probably can't see the rod tips or anything too well, but I can. So, the takedowns might not be so great unless it's one of the Uncle Lou's rods or the B&M right next on the second from the left. That one gets taken down. You'd probably see it pretty good with all that reflective, all that silver. Wouldn't even say reflective. It's just the shiny silver thread wrapping. Zebco rod, that thing, yeah, you ain't going to see it because you can't even see it right now. Thank you, Earl. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in. Got 11 wonderful people in here so far. All I'm destined to catch a fish one of these days. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm not meant to be a fisherman or something. I don't know. But I have good bait. I tend to take good bait. I mean, chicken is just kind of a fallback when I bring it. I haven't had to do store bought bait in quite a while. I took chicken when me and Uncle Josh fished. That way we could have secondary fish, bait without having to try to catch other bait fish. Yep. What Zebco rod? Yeah, the one you can't see, the black one. It's blending in with the night. It's in between all that shiny silver and the orange. Triple R, Ted, what's going on? Yep, Ted, I'm back at it. And believe it or not, other than the time that I stopped to get my burger and onion rings, everything else has been scouting, hunting, driving around, putting miles in, burning gas, trying to find somewhere to fish. And this is the last stop, and luckily it's somewhere fishable. All the others ended up being either closed or in campsites, places that are totally packed, or private campgrounds or RV parks or whatever, resorts, RV resorts, cabin resorts, whatever they call them. It just, yeah, I was tired. I was ready to get out of the truck. Yep, their onion rings were pretty good. Not the best I've ever had, but they weren't bad. They weren't the worst by far. Sounds like I'm in Myrtle. Sheesh. Yeah. Well, I don't know that I'm going to be making the trip over to Stockton Lake anymore because I can make it down here to Table Rock or Taneycomo or I guess Bull Shoals in pretty much the same amount of time. I've got a lot more availability, a lot more places to go to. But I really could use a boat down here. It'd be awesome. This lake is just freaking huge. I mean, I was telling the buddy Bill when I was on the phone with him that I could drive around this lake all damn day and not see it all. I mean, it's huge. I'm putting it in. Yeah, man. I hope something pays off. What up, Willie? Willie Billy? Or the Wildo? The Wildo. What's up, 217? What's going on, man? Yeah, I stopped in the store. I had to get gas and everything the other day. I don't know who ended up winning your sticker, your little giveaway. I ended up having to miss the last round or a couple rounds. However many rounds it took, 217 was doing, you got to hit the exact number. You got to hit the number on the head. That was taking a while. What's up, Randy? My brother. How's it going? Hey, Seraphin. How are you? We're up to 15 people coming to watch these rods, listen to me jibber jabber in hopes of catching a fish. 16 people now. Yeah, all I need is a lounge chair. I can sit back here in the bed. Actually, it kind of works out nice. The distance from the rods to where I've got the tripod set. So I've got the tripod set up, the legs right up against the fender well on the passenger side, and I'm sitting on the bed rail. So it kind of works out pretty good. Yep, YouTube Auditor has been my big time help today. We've been on the phone back and forth and text and everything. He's been a big help. He's been the one guiding me and helping me try to find locations. He's fished this lake for years. Oh. He actually lives up there. He said up there north of Springfield. And I guess traveled this state all his life fishing. So he knows where to go. She's more familiar with the boat aspect of it. The struggles are real for a bank fisherman. What's up, Willie? Let's catch some fish. New subscriber, Chillin' Indiana Carl. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate you. We're getting that number up there. I was at 540. I was back to 545 earlier after the last stream. That would probably put me at 546. Eventually, we're going to top 550, and we're just going to keep growing. I think I'm going to be I ever hit 1,000, I think I'll be the person with the least amount of fish caught in live streams to ever hit 1,000. Yeah, but let's go. I'm really surprised. Even if I wasn't going live, I would just kick back with that little Harbor Freight LED light, and that thing puts enough light on these rods that the bugs are around, but it's not bringing them in like crazy, and it is providing enough light to be able to see the rods. And with that, can't complain too bad. Sucks I left the other lights in the room, but shit happens. It's funny, I was kind of in a hurry to get out because I was running so late, but then I started taking my time. So I wish I'd have just taken my time while I was packing up and leaving and double checked, made sure I ever had anything, or made sure I had everything. A1 Fishing Family, how are you? I've been working at it for a year. It's been a struggle to get. I'm really not too concerned about the 1K. Sunfish for fish. What's going on? But yeah, the 1K would be nice. I'm over 3,200 hours right now for the 365. I'm. Would it be nice to hit 1K? Would it not be nice to keep growing? Yeah. Am I going to make it? Maybe. If I don't, I don't. Like I've said before, I'm just going to keep doing what I do and growing how I grow and just enjoying the ride as I do it. And hopefully, all my subscribers, everybody that comes along for the ride, enjoys it as well in one way or another. They damn sure ain't enjoying it from all the fish I'm catching. One of these days, I end up on the fish. You guys are going to be like, what the hell? Y'all are definitely going to be claiming that I got a diver out there in the water putting them on my hooks. Keep going, I'll make it. You'll go past. Yeah. Thank you, Seraphim. It's my jibber jabber. I can jibber jabber. I can talk. And since I don't have anybody to talk to through the day or the night, really, y'all are my people to talk to. Y'all are my outlet. You guys help me just get it out. I can talk. Because I can talk for days. I can go on and just talk about whatever. Go from one subject to another. And I'm pretty bad. I'm kind of scatterbrained sometimes, so I'll bounce back and forth between subjects. I'll be telling one story, and then all of a sudden, a thought from something in that story will spark another thought. So then I'll tell a story about that, and then I'll have to remember what I was talking about previously, go back to that story eventually. Yeah, it's just, yep. That struggle is real too. Yep, Lori. That's what I do too. It'd be really cool if I could get signal going to the caves, the caverns, because Missouri does have a number of caverns, and it would be really cool to be able to do a live stream through them. But yeah, walking down into the earth in nothing but solid rock, yeah, you're not going to have signal. So that wouldn't work out very well. CVA in the house. What's going on, Steven? Stoner says, what? Well, Randy, you just did. That's one bad thing about sitting in the bed of the truck. And Steven, CVA, yeah, we were talking about, and I don't know if you looked at the thumbnail, but we were talking about what you were going to be making a trailer hitch rod holder. I told you I've already had ideas and plans of making one myself eventually. But I had to improvise and use the truck tonight. Actually, had to clamp my rod holders to the bed rail, to the top of the bed rail. So I'm actually sitting in the bed of the truck. But it works out. It's working out pretty good. Only problem is when I move around and the truck moves, well, then so do the rods. But I'm used to that from when I use my rod holder table, my stand. Haven't used that in a little while. Just keep pinning up places where I use the stakes. Said earlier, I'm going to actually, when I get time, I'm going to modify my stakes and I'm going to make them where I can fit either 2 or 3 rod holders apiece. That way, I don't have to keep taking the rod holders off each time to drive them into the ground. And I haven't been in any kind of soft soil where, if I welded a lug onto them on the side where I could just hit that, no, that really, some of the places I've been, that wouldn't work. I'd end up either ripping the pipe or breaking the welds at some point, just trying to do that. Yeah, I hear you, Lori. I ain't no hurry. That's why I stay out of all those channels where the only thing you see in the chat is link after link after link and no chatting. Silent live stream where it's just link sharing. I stay out of those channels. I don't need my channel to jump 200-300 subscribers in a matter of a couple days. Susquehannistan. I am, I believe, on the northwest side of Table Rock, where the James River comes in. From what I was told, I was just following directions, and Cape Fair is where it's at. You're new to making videos, you'd be happy just to get 100. Yeah, 100 is not too bad. I've been doing this for about a year and a half now. I did my first live in March of 2021 in the freaking freezing cold from a little bitty city lake. And it was nice. I actually caught a little channel cat in that live. My very first live. Wouldn't you know it, I haven't caught very many more fish in live since then. You're out carp fishing? Well, you out there putting in work trying to get ready so you can call out NJ? He's got his carp thing going on with Yak Shore tomorrow. Oh, I wish them both luck. I've never seen Anthony doing any carp fishing. I've seen NJ. I know he can catch them. I've seen him. I know he catches them, but how much data does it take to live stream like? Honestly, I don't know. I have unlimited data, so it slows down at 51 gigs. But, I really don't know. And I've wondered. I've asked to see if anybody knew or kept a record or if they knew how much data doing a live stream on YouTube through StreamYard or just doing a live stream in general, how much data it actually takes to do a couple hours of streaming. I honestly don't know. Storming here in Illinois right now. Damn. Yeah, I think weren't you talking about storms yesterday? Storm's supposed to be coming in. Oh man. Most have unlimited data plans, yeah. Don't have limited, but that'd be nice so we can do some lives when we're working cattle or hunting and stuff like that. Yeah. I will say one thing, Triple R, you cannot do a live stream with a gun. So if it's black powder rifle hunting, you cannot do a live stream at gun range, anything. You can record video and post it, but you cannot do it live. Any handling of a gun whatsoever on YouTube live, you will lose that live. You will be instantly cut off. So keep that in mind. Bow hunting is another story. Definitely eats up more data than suffering Google. JB Vlog, how are you? Thank you for coming in. You think it's a gig an hour? Damn. Well, I burned through some data doing this then. Doing pretty good, JB. Be doing a lot better if I can catch fish. But I can't make the fish come to me. Did the left rod move? I think I kind of bounced. I think I moved in the truck. So like I said, sitting in the truck when I move, that'll make the rods bounce. And you'll probably be seeing that. Yep, here, kitty, kitty. I don't even care if it's a 1 pounder. I don't care if it's a half pounder. I just like to catch something. Caught that bass in my live stream when I was fishing with Uncle Josh. That was pretty cool. I've never caught a bass on chicken. And I've never heard of anybody else catching a bass on chicken, which it's probably happened. But I didn't know a largemouth bass was a bottom feeder at all. I didn't know they go to the bottom and go dig up chicken. So, how many have I caught so far? Not a single one. I got like one good noticeable bite at the first location. Thank me to that. Oh, that'd be nice to see me. Yeah, that'd be nice to see me catch something. It'd be nice in the first person perspective to actually catch something. Hey, I got some lights. Boats coming in. They've got a light bar on the front. What's my PB? It's pretty weak. That's 14.75. That is the biggest. Yeah, 3.75 pound largemouth. It was about 18 or 19 inches. Thank you, Lori. You know, I have so much time to keep up with the chat since, I'm not spending any time catching fish. But even if I was, I still try to keep up and I try to pay attention to everybody. You want ice cream in a waffle cone? Ashley, that's not nice. Oh, the Blue Eye Oasis or whatever it was, the burger place I went to. They have ice cream there, and they had like these swirls, and I think they had pineapple and strawberry. I think I forget. I think that's all they had today. But the mosquitoes aren't too bad. There's a bunch of other little flying bugs, but they're really not bothering me too much, especially since I'm just using that little light. Or triple streaming. Let's go get some. Hey, fishing in ponds fun too. Yeah, thank you, Lori. I try to keep up and have a good conversation with people. You still after him, Otter? Yes, sir, Otter. I'm still after him. I'm still hunting. I'm still trying. There's only the second location I've been able to hit, but Ashley wants a boat ride after. Thank you, 217. I appreciate it. I try to do good with my lives. You know, I don't go out there and put on a show in front of the camera. You know, most of the time it's just so much easier for me to sit behind the camera, be able to read the chat and watch the rods all at the same time. So, yeah. Yep. Camping at night, which, I mean, I don't usually camp during the day because when I'm at camp, when I'm camping, if I'm out somewhere camping, I'm usually not around camp during the day. Out fishing or something. Big Slim in the house. What's up, Big Slim Bob? Well, this boat actually didn't even stay out very long. Shoot, I don't even know if they were even out an hour. Been live for 36 minutes. And I think they dropped the boat in and hit the water just, well, probably about 15 or 20 minutes before I started the live. But yeah, I don't get up there and go put on a show for you guys and do a bunch of crazy dancing and all that other stuff in front of the camera. But, you know, I got my personality in other ways. I think I do pretty good. All right, Lori. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get 8 hours unless we end up working into the dark. But everything I work tomorrow is double time, plus my per diem, so, you know, not going to complain too much. Antler, we got Iron Antlers in the house. Did I miss him? Yep, there's Iron Antler. Hey, thanks for coming in, sir. Otter Cat, I haven't caught a single damn fish. Have not caught a single fish. I've only got one noticeable bite today at all. Yep, sweet dreams, Lori, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Of course, these guys might have actually just been coming out here to try to get some bait fish before they headed off to another part of the lake or further up the river or something. I don't know. You never know. There's some other boats out there. You told me I need chicken. I can hardly stay awake. I've been up since 4. Well, Earl, you shouldn't have slept in so late. Dreaming of mushrooms and everything. Skull Rush! Skull Rush still in there. We're back. We got 20 people in here. How about that? You guys are awesome. You want to go to Iceland and backpack the mountains? Okay. I don't know about going to Iceland to backpack mountains. I don't know that I want to go anywhere to backpack mountains. I get worn out too easy walking and hiking and doing all that crap anymore. Oh, actually, I almost misread that and thought you said you wet the bed at 2 a.m. Don't forget, I almost had 2 pontoons and a jet ski. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ashley's a spring chicken. Yeah, I almost had a couple pontoons and jet ski. I almost didn't make it here. And damn, I was coming around a curve and I had a car in my lane. I was going to be making a right-handed turn. I was on the inside of the lane. They were in the outside. I mean, I was going to the inside of the curve. They were on the outside of the curve heading towards me, and they were across center line. And I was like, oh. Luckily, they noticed the error of their ways and they got back in their lane. Yes, Earl, you old. You are old. Stamina is always good, Ashley. Yep. Stamina is a positive thing. Ear, ear, ear. I know I got a Billy Squire song stuck in my head. In the dark. I think that's Billy Squire. Got the waves coming in over here now from the boats. Lovely sound to hear. Herself, Earl. Herself. Not you. Young, among other things. Any monsters? Nope. Not even any dinkies. No monsters, no babies. The story of my fishing life, no fish. All I can do is just keep on trying. Keep getting bait, keep throwing it in the water, keep going. Got carp and bluegill out there. Ashley, you're a monster. Thanks, Earl. Yep, I'm a monster. Nope, nothing at all. 150 miles of driving today, trying to find locations. This is only the second location I was able to find today that was actually fishable and not loaded down with people. Carp on the outside, 2 rods, bluegill on the inside, 2. Have I tried this spot? Triple R, I've never been to this lake before today. I have never been to Table Rock Lake in my life. It's only like a 40, which granted, where I'm at right now is probably going to be a considerably longer drive back to the motel. But yeah, I've never been to Table Rock. No. So I'm just down here trying places that were recommended to me. I had a boat to be able to hit some of these coves and some of these different areas. Might be a different story. But I just cannot seem to find anything on the bank. No matter if I'm deep, shallow, nothing. Yeah, but you can't skunk or catch fish unless you're trying. That's all I can say I'm doing is I'm out there trying. Yep, otter cat, that's what I think. 59 minutes back. Oh, that's not too bad. I don't know. I might leave here about midnight. Get back to the room about 1. Who knows? Not going to be in any big rush, but I will definitely come back down either here or Taneycomo. Michael Williams, what's going on? Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Have not had any luck. The only light source I have is my little Harbor Freight LED light stuck to the back of the cab of my truck. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a fish. There's a fish. Ah, I don't know that I got it. If I did, it's small. I think it's actually there. Now the pain in the ass part of getting down. I don't think it's there. Oh shit. Oh, no fish. Damn it. No, it wasn't a turtle because my carp is not shredded fit. I'll cast it back out there. Well, there was a fish. Didn't wait long enough, I guess. Remind me, don't jump off the bed rail like that into the dark. That could have ended up ugly. Yeah, that could have ended up pretty ugly. Because I blindly jumped down into the dark off the side of the bed. Fishing around Chicago with Bill. What's going on, sir? Thank you for coming in. Don't know what kind of fish it was, but I know something was tugging. Probably should have waited for a little more pronounced hit or tug. I don't know. All right. Good night, Ashley. Sweet dreams. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in, spending time with us tonight and this afternoon. Let's see. Yep. Roller coaster of emotions. Yeah. Yeah, Earl, fish do go for my bait sometimes. Sometimes. It's a rarity. Earl needs sleep. Earl, you're a part timer. You always go to sleep so early. It's only 8:30 there. I think I ended up casting. Shoot, I forget what. I'm so ass backwards here. I don't remember which way I'm facing right now. I think I'm facing the east. So I ended up casting out a little bit more to the north than I did the first time. But maybe it'd pan out. All right, Earl. Have a good night, sir. You puked today? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, he needs beauty sleep. All them Amish people, they got to get their sleep. Everybody knows I give Earl hell. I know he's not Amish. He's one of them Mennonite things. Mennonite people. Seasick. Earl, you always talk about me getting seasick going out on your boat and getting seasick the first time I ever go out with you. But you went out and got yourself seasick today? What's up with that? Maybe you just ate something bad while you're on the boat. Maybe it wasn't seasickness. Yeah, I don't know. At your age, any type of sleep. Yeah, it takes my dad a matter of about a minute to sit down in his chair, fall asleep. I'll be in the middle of telling him something, and next thing I know, I look over and he's already asleep. I'm like, okay, tell you that story later. That's the first time you ever puked off your boat. Off your boat. Well, you finally broke it in, Earl. Finally broke it in the right way. We'll spike your water or something when I go out with you. The way you can break it in with your first alcoholic drink on the boat. You can have your first alcoholic drink and your first alcoholic drink on the boat at the same time. How about that? See, I got a bite, so that means there are some fish over here. Now we just gotta wait for bite number two. Hopefully, number two is a taker. And the way that pull was, I don't think that was a channel cat. Everything I always notice from the channel cats I catch, they're the ones that they peck and pull. They hit it, and you see the rod bounce around several times. I mean, that's my experience with channel cats. You see a lot of bouncing around on the rod. You don't see a pronounced pull like that. Was it a flathead? I don't know. If there are flatheads in here, it very well could have been. Takes you an hour to fall asleep when you get to your bed. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing for me to fall asleep a lot of times. That's why I stay up so late. I don't know. I always feel like I'm going to miss out on something or something. Been a night owl. And I've worked jobs. I've worked nights. Worked in a warehouse on nights for 2 years back in the early 2000s. And I've worked a couple night jobs at refineries, working 12-hour shifts and paper mill. So yeah, kind of sucks when you work nights. You don't find very many people that work nights that you can hang out with or do anything with during the day. How does puking make you tired? I don't know. I thought you did like Billy Bob in Varsity Blues and have a puking rally. Go for round two. By the way, for anybody who knows that movie, I love that movie, by the way. I watched that movie when it first came out on VHS. I don't even think DVDs were really a thing yet. Or maybe they were, but I think I was sick. I think my mom picked it up for me on VHS. And I watched that movie so many times back to back. But for anybody who doesn't know, the big old fat guy that played Billy Bob, he's dead. He died a number of years back. And he had actually lost a couple 100 pounds, I think, and ended up eventually dying. Some big flatheads in here. Well, hopefully, maybe I'll get me a flathead. It was on last night. Awesome. I still love that movie. Miss Davis. Miss Davis, you go to the prom with me? Yeah, I can watch that movie anytime. If you want to get away with murder, you got. Good Lord. I don't know how well you guys can hear these college kids over there partying. I don't guess they understand yet that if they just turn their music down, they wouldn't have to yell over it. It's one thing I hate about going into bars and clubs. You got to sit there and yell over the music to try to have a conversation. That's why it's a good thing. I'm fairly good at reading lips. Arrowhead Lee Jones, what's going on, sir? Thank you for coming in. We've gotten 2 bites on the day on our 2 locations. We don't have any fish on the bank yet. This last bite, yep, I kind of think it might have been a flathead. Because blues, they'll usually hit pretty good and hard, and they'll pull hard. Now, this is from my experience and from what I watch on other people's lives. It seems like the blues will hit hard, they'll hit fast and pull hard. The flatheads will do a slow tug, slow pull, and then the channels they'll do kind of a repetitive tug and yank. Yep, Billy Bob passed away from kidney failure. Yeah, I remember reading up on it. I couldn't remember what ended up killing him. Yeah, I like that guy. Can't remember what else he played in, but he was pretty cool. I like the guy that plays Tweeter. He's been in a lot of stuff. He played a good part in Knockaround Guys, if you've ever seen that, with Vin Diesel and Daniel. What was it, Danny Green? Or there's a fish jumping somewhere right out there. Seth Green, I meant. Not Danny Green. What the hell am I thinking? He played Daniel Mott, or Dr. Mott, in Without a Paddle. We are in serious trouble, my friends. Yeah, he was pretty awesome. Yeah, the guy that played Tweeter. What was it? What movie were they? Gone in 60 Seconds. When the detectives show up in Otto and Robert Duvall's shop, when they're all gathered up in there, he had a pipe. I think a pipe in his hand or a wrench or something. What are you gonna do with that? I was gonna bonk him. You were gonna bonk him? Jeez. I mean, I use the word bonk when I'm talking about just messing around, but he was gonna bonk somebody and lay them out. Fishing with Basquatch. How's it going, sir? Doing pretty good. Be better if we get some fish on the bank. Half a tank of gas already today. Driving up and down through these mountains. 150 miles between driving from the room all around this lake. I was getting tired. Glad to be back out of the truck, get some baits in the water, and give her a try. Mr. Duggar, did I miss Duggar coming in? What's going on, Duggar? What's up, Duggar? Thanks for coming in, sir. Yep. Next bite, I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Unless it's just a definite taking and going bite. Probably got the drag locked down a little tight, a little tighter than I should, but yeah, with the star drag on these things, that can be easily adjusted on the fly. Anybody ever use a lever drag reel? I have not used a lever drag, so I'm not too familiar with that. Earl's sending me pictures. I'll look at it later. Hopefully it's not of him puking. He had to send me pictures of somebody's butt crack the other day from on his boat. I didn't want to see that. He had to tell me how they make it too hard to have to edit out so much stuff. Oh, there's another fish jumping out there somewhere. Bait, carp and bluegill. 2 and 2. Carp on the outside rods, on the Uncle Lou's rods. Bluegill on the Zebco and the B&M rod. I need to get a new spinning reel to put on that. I think that Shimano is just a little, I don't know, a little worn. Like when I first start reeling in for the first little ways, number of cranks, it's pretty tight, kind of noisy, but then after a certain point, it gets quiet and it gets smooth. But, and it's not like hard tight or anything, but I need something that will definitely reel in smooth at all times. Eventually, I'll try that. If I end up picking up that 9-foot Shimano rod from Academy, almost thought the B&M rod was getting a bite. If I end up picking up that Shimano rod from Academy, and it's a spinning rod, I'll figure out a different reel to go with it. Are the gills live or cut? They're cut. Since I'm staying in a motel room and my getting out fishing is sporadic, I figure it best to not try to keep a live bait bucket in the motel room. So I just take them and I put them on ice, freeze them. What's up, J-Dog? Catfish Regulators, what's going on, Aaron? Thank you guys for coming in. And it's been quite a while since I've seen Aaron in one of my lives. I think J-Dog dropped into one not too long ago. Well, we're still working on fish number 1. We're hoping for fish number 1. Because I can't stay here all night. I got to go in and help work on the crane tomorrow. Kind of sucks that we're not able to get in on site until noon. But it is what it is. Might have been a different story if we'd asked to go in today. But, the job site's locked up. And the gate to the whole place. So it's kind of a pain in the butt to have to get in there, but we can't shut the job down to work on the crane. And we can't wait until after quitting time to get started working on it. You've been here for him, just haven't talked. I got you, Aaron. Well, I appreciate you being in here. Oh, you've been here for other lives. Well, I appreciate you being there. Not everybody talks. All right, Triple R. Not a problem. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us both times today. I'm trying to catch something. But this is the last location for the night. I'm done driven out. It's going to be too late. It'd be too late before I found anything else anyway. Well, read this. At Motel 6, we keep the light on for you. Hey, I keep the light on for me in my room too, because I don't turn it off when I leave the room. That's fair. Typically catch bluegill one at a time with my fly rod and rig the 3 to 4 inch dudes for cats. Certainly wish I had a bait bucket. Yeah, yeah, just a 5 gallon bucket and the bucket lid with the aerator from Academy. Now you get the lid and aerator for $12, I believe it is. Then depending on where you get a bucket, unless you have just a 5 gallon bucket laying around, I think $3 or $4, $5 for a 5 gallon bucket. I remember when they used to be like $1, $2. Wow, these guys over there cannot sing. Be nice if I knew somebody over there. Hell, I'd set up on that fish dock over on that dock or not on that boat dock. I'd set up over there. Everything be all lit up. Be good. And it's probably going to be deeper water right over there by the boat slip than right here. But you don't always need deep water to catch fish, as I've learned. My voice sounds like the voiceover guy. I think somebody told me I sounded like him recently. What up, Steve Loke? Still at it? Yes, sir. Worked 8 hour shift and I was on. Yeah, but this is live number 2, location number 2. After driving around for a couple hours trying to find something. Yeah, it'd be a lot better shit if I could actually catch a fish. If I could fish somewhere where the fish were, I guess. There's something over here. Just don't know what. I'm waiting for it to come back. You're just lazy and haven't bought them. Plus, you have yet to seriously target cats. Yeah, that's all right. I actually have, I think, 3 fly rods now, and I've never touched either one of them. Any one of them. One of them needs a couple eyes put on it. But since that one, I picked up some more. I actually picked up 3 more, and I traded my dad. I ended up giving him the rod and the fly reel, and he ended up giving me. He had picked up a 4x6 canopy from Walmart for me to take out fishing. But he picked that up, and we just traded. Because for everything I bought at the sale, I think I only spent 40 something bucks. And yeah, so it was worth it. I've still got 2 more fly rods, 2 good fly rods that I don't have a reel for either of them. But eventually I'm going to pick one up and give it a try. I've never tried fly fishing. Yeah, beer time sounds good to me. I need to pull one out of the cooler, out of the cooler bag. I've only had the one that I had earlier today. If I want to get rid of the fly rods, you gladly take them. One of them is a herder, Herter, and can't remember what the other brand one is. I have to look next time I go back to Oklahoma, next time I go back home. And then I believe the one that needs the 2 eyes, I believe what I was told is it's probably a custom rod because it has no name, no marking, no nothing on it. It's just an old rod. I ended up getting it at a sale, and the guy who was having it was an estate sale. The guy who was having the sale was there and said that it was his dad's, and he acquired it from his dad. So it's probably fairly old. I was quoted $50 to put the 2 eyes on it. I don't know if that's reasonable or expensive or what. I know nothing about fly rods. But Basquatch, I'll keep that in mind. The herder should be worth some money. I don't know. I looked it up once, but I couldn't find the exact model to really get an idea of what it'd be worth. So I'll try to look again. I got them all for good prices. 70s Fenwick fly rod in your garage. Looks like it's never used. Well, break it out. Get it in use. My thing is just learning how to use it. So, anybody ever seen a rod? I got a Mitchell rod that has a cork handle and the reel seats on it are not permanently mounted. Has anybody ever seen anything like that? Oh, oh, oh. There's a fish. Fish is back. Fish is hitting anyway. He's back to hitting that Uncle Lou rod. I'm going to end up tripping over this box I got right here in the bed. Yep, that wasn't me bouncing in the bed. That was a bite. I'll sit back down and hope that it comes back. There we go. But he ain't going to yank that chunk of carp off there that easily. So he's going to have to work for it. If I ever want to learn and happen to be near each other at some point, that'd be awesome, Basquatch. Where do you live? I'd like to learn how to use it. Yeah, you have OtterCat. What type of reel do you use on it? What's the purpose of not having a solid mounted reel seat? I tried to look it up and I couldn't find the model. And things like brand new. It's nice. I think it's only a 4'6" rod. I think it's actually an ultralight too. I don't know if that's a type of fly rod, like a short ultralight fly rod or what. I don't know. I've never seen one like that though. Colby the goat. Nope. Had a couple bites. I just had one a minute ago. I looked up and I saw that rod moving, but it was just a one and done thing. You live in Tennessee? What part? I've driven all through that state many times. Come on, fishy. Let's go, fishy, fishy. We're gonna catch fish tonight. I got a feeling we're gonna catch something. Well, I'm unable to look at the picture right now. Actually, I think that's a picture probably that was sent to me earlier. And finally just decided to download. I think what I'm gonna do decided to beat my truck up with my bait rod. Get that box out of the way so I don't trip over it. Sounds like a good plan to me. Circle hooks, yes sir. You got ADOTs on there. Story time. There was a Kmart that was closing. I went in, found two Abu Garcia bait casting reels, regular price of 50, marked down 35. So I hid them. Following day, they were gone. Sounds like you didn't hide them good enough. What you should have done was hidden them in the clothing department. Hid them in a rack or something. I don't know what they did. That electrical tape is your friend. It's a spinning rod. Huh. Northeast of Nashville. Okay. About 10 minutes from Kentucky. Yeah, I drove up. I think it was I-24 out of Nashville. Drove up in through Kentucky, Indianapolis, all that. I think I was going up to Ohio to go drop a trailer off one time. Otter cats in Tennessee too. Oh, you sent one of the map? Okay. I'll have to check it out later. I need a fish. We need a fish. We still got 14 people in here. Awesome people hanging out. 14 awesome people needing 16 people now needing to see me catch a fish. I need to see me catch a fish. Because the last fish I caught was definitely a fluke catch. Nice catch, but a fluke. Tennessee's good fishing. Meet up. Yeah, meet up, Otter Cat. What's going on, Shane? How are you? Great farmer. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good aside from the fact that I have no fish. But everybody's come to expect that. That's just a crappy expectation. I mean, I always have high hopes and expectations of catching fish, but it doesn't work out that way very often. But I'm going to get them eventually. Funny thing is, I've been saying that for a long time, too. Pretty bad. I can't even come to a very large, well known lake out of state and catch fish. It sucks. These people got bad language over there. For some reason, they feel they have to yell it. It's called fishing, not catching for a reason. Yep. Well, if my life depended on fishing, I'd be fucked. Just plain and simple. I would die of starvation. Ah, Sasquatch moved from Colorado. How hot is it here? My phone says it's 84 now. The heat finally fell off. I'm not sweating my ass off anymore. When I first started this second live, after I got set up and everything, I was a ball of sweat. I could not stop sweating. And after the sun finally is down and gone, that heat's faded away because it was still, I think, upper 90s when I got here. I mean, it was not too pleasant. Too pleasant most of the afternoon, but at least I was driving around in the truck. Dropped a new vid on your channel yesterday. Awesome, Bill. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I got the notification for Jeremy Tournament Cat for the video that he dropped on his 80 plus pounder new PB. I don't know when he caught that, but man, that thing was a monster. That's dreaming. That's me dreaming right there. Oh yeah, Shane, it was 97 this afternoon, 97, 98 when I was over at the first location. It was very hot, but it wasn't horrible where I was sitting because I was next to the water and under the trees in the shade and had a pretty good breeze. There's really no wind, no breeze at all right now. Which is good. You know, I don't really need a breeze. Hell, my shirt's still wet from all sweating, so it's keeping me cool. You eat peanut butter jam sandwiches. We're working next to a lake. the other day and seen at least 300 pounds of catfish swim by. Great view from the Traco. Man, Otter Cat, is that what you do? You an operator too? I've run my share of Tracos over the days, over the years. Since I got my crane cert, I mean, I did some dirt working since then, but since I got my crane cert 5.5 years ago, almost 6 years ago, I've mostly ended up working, doing crane work. I mean, I run everything, um, but it's mostly been refineries doing turnarounds, paper mills. Well, did a paper mill back in 2020, replaced big paper machine in there. They replaced the roller on that machine with a new one, which, I mean, they put in a whole brand new machine. Got rid of all the old steel stuff and put in stainless steel. And that was probably, I mean, there was a couple 100,000 pounds of stainless steel that we put in there. But the roller that they put in weighed, I think they said, around 350,000 pounds. It's an insanely huge roller. It was like 18 foot in diameter. And about 20 to 25, 30 foot long. I really didn't like that job, but it was all right. Still 93 here at 9 p.m. Hell, Steve, that time I was out there working in Yuma, it was 114 degrees, 115 degrees every day. I wouldn't leave the room until 10 o'clock at night to go. Typically, I went and ate at Applebee's. I think it was dollar beer and half price appetizers. So I just go in there and eat appetizers for dinner, have me some cheap beers. But it was still 105 every night when I'd leave, go to the go get something to eat. Freaking 10 o'clock at night. Logging, that's cool. I've never been on any kind of logging job. Never been around logging. Yeah, same undercarriage and everything. You just gotta grapple head on there. Last video Randy posted where you're from. Yeah, I think I saw that in your saw your comment, Steve, on his video, saying that you're really familiar. You knew exactly where he was. That's cool. Can't believe you and Randy haven't met up yet since y'all live so close. You're gonna have to do that. You have a logging and an excavating business. Oh, that's cool, AutoCat. Well, if I ever somehow end up moving to Tennessee, which I don't see that ever happening, oh, I'll hit you up for work. Still 16 people in here. That's awesome. Appreciate all you guys. We would not starve. Down to 86 now. Yeah, Lee, it's my phone says 84 right now. Got a cast net? Yeah, I've got a cast net. I got a 3-foot cast net. I could go out there and toss it in. I'm not proficient enough with it in the dark to throw it and know whether I'm doing any good. My luck, it'd end up getting hung up in all these rocks out there. I'd end up tearing it apart. Yeah, that shit is real. Whatever he's talking about. All the That's cool, That's cool, Lee. I run a scraper once. Big Boss pipeline company I work for. Um, his cancer doctor lived about a half hour south of work. He owned 660 acres, pretty much a square mile he owned. Had like a 70 or 80 acre lake on there. Um, your phone be bugging, huh, Mark? Um, but we ended up, he had us, I guess he gave my boss a big discount on his hospital bill for us going down there and digging, building some new ponds on his property and cleaning out a couple using the drag line on the crane that we had. Um, Cleaning out some ponds, building some new ones. But we had permission to go down there and fish, but me and my dad haven't talked to him in so long. He'd be like, who are you guys? But I ran a scraper down there one time. Never got proficient at it. I mean, I could do what it needed to be done, but I definitely was not a scraper operator. All right, Basquatch. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out, saying hi. Have a good night, sir. Be safe next time you get out fishing or doing anything. Maybe if I open a beer, maybe that'll bring the fish in. Maybe the fish can sense that. Only 3 likes? Damn. I might. I've got these rods spread out so much. I could actually probably throw it out in front of me here. Like I said, I'm not very proficient with it. I've only thrown it a few times. Worked construction for 40 years, done some crane work, just 40-ton size. Now I'm running 100-ton on the job that I'm on right now. 100-ton RT. Yeah, 44 likes. See, you need to refresh, Colby. It's been doing that to me too. You thought I already opened one? What's up, Raised Outdoors? How you doing? No, I never did open one. I haven't gotten off my lazy butt to do that. Oh, yeah, I guess it's time to grab one. Let's go. You're in here somewhere. There you are. Yeah, that's one thing about using the ice machine. Using the ice machine at the motel. The ice is not very solid ice, and it melts pretty quick. But the water is still super cold. And I put it in there this afternoon, or actually this morning, 10 o'clock or so, 10:30 before I left the room. I don't know why that's satisfying, but that's more satisfying. All right, this Yingling's for you, and you, and you, and you. Drinking a tall can of Bud Light, had a shot of vodka too. Hey, how about that? I got, I got a little. Well, you can't see it. I got a little shooter of Fireball. they didn't have much else I really liked. So it's one thing about Missouri is almost everywhere you stop is basically a liquor store, gas station. You can buy liquor right behind the counter. Canadian, you love strong beer. Yep, I love me some strong beer. Edibles are good. That's all right. Hey, to each their own. I can't do it in my line of work. No way I can have THC in my system at all. Oh, a lot of lightning bugs out here. You know, nothing wrong with those who do it. I spent years back in high school. My best friend, he was the first one I ever did it with. And he ended up getting into hanging out with all the potheads in school, the wannabe thugs and wannabe gangsters, and hanging out with them, smoking all the time. Then he started dealing. He ended up getting busted. Oh, almost thought I saw the B&M rod kind of moving. He ended up getting busted with weed, crank, and acid. Got his car impounded, which was a 78 Cutlass with T-tops that his grandma had given him. He spent an ass load of time and money on that car, redid the whole interior. He pulled the whole interior out. He recovered the whole interior with black and gray tweed. Had 94 Mustang bucket seats in it. Took the back seat out and built a box and put 215 dual voice coil Rockford Fosgates in there. Loved that car. Ended up losing it, and he was my best friend. I lost my best friend out of the deal. He didn't really give a shit about me. So for years, I was not into weed at all. I didn't want to be around anybody who did it, you know. And there were so many people that it's kind of like the people that live their life. They can't live their life without Facebook. Well, the people that couldn't live their life without weed and made it a point, I just didn't really care to be around them. And then eventually, I finally, that kind of wore off. You can't change people, and I mean it's something natural. So, and plus now it's legal in most places. I think 37 states it's legal between medical and recreation between the two. I think there's like 37 states it's legal in one form or another. But yeah, I don't mind if you do it. I don't mind if you do it around me. So no skin off my back. Some judge's daughter's driving it out. What? Let's see here. What a miss. Oh. Wife works at a nuclear plant. They just got done using a crane. It was the second biggest in the world. It was massive. Yeah, man, they get insanely huge. You're lucky you run your own lawn care. Oh, some judge's daughter is operating the crane now. That's crazy. Monica, my gummy tonight is good. Somebody doing more fireworks. Well, the good thing is I'll be home for the 4th. We are going to have that Monday off, as far as I know. But the shitty thing is I'm going to have to be driving back up here to Missouri Monday night. And I'll have Dominic, but, I'm not going to get to spend too much time at night doing the nighttime fireworks with him. But we can always do them, on the 3rd or something. Or save some and do them the next weekend. Thank you for coming back in, Monica. Oh, okay. Some judge's daughter's driving the car that my friend. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get you. Duh. Yeah, I'm a little slow. I was telling that story, not looking at the phone, so not looking at the chat. Yeah, we got the wonderful Monica. How's Mark doing? How are you doing? How is life in Illinois, life with Mark, everything working out, going the way you wanted it to. Hoped it would be. I hope so. Follow the money, you find the bad guy. You just spent $1,000 on fireworks? Holy shit. Good Lord. Yeah, we don't have to have private land in Oklahoma to do fireworks. Now, I mean, you can't do fireworks inside of Oklahoma city limits. And there's, I think, some other cities you can't do fireworks. A lot of lakes, they don't allow fireworks. Some of them do, but yeah. And I think Missouri has bottle rockets, which we do not have in Oklahoma. So anytime I'm ever around anywhere, Texas, Missouri, or when I was traveling, I think New Mexico had them. I can't remember, but anytime I was traveling or I'm anywhere around that has bottle rockets, I need to find anything else that's good that Missouri has that Oklahoma doesn't have and buy it. Illinois, hot and humid. So back to the cast net talk. Tell you how bad I am about bad at throwing a cast net. I was throwing it last weekend at the lake. I was on a covered dock and there's a pit in the middle. And there were I was counting, I could count a dozen bluegill sitting there swimming at the top of the water. Any given time I was looking. And I could have had anywhere from a half dozen to a dozen per throw if I was any better at throwing it. Nope. I lucked out and ended up getting 2 bluegill that night, one at a time, and 1 shad. Bottle rockets all over Springfield. Yeah, man, there are firework tents everywhere in Missouri. I was passing. It seemed like it passed fireworks tent on every street corner. I saw some when I was in Walmart. Saw like some kind of confetti cannon. I think it was TNT brand or something. I can't remember, but I think I'm going to buy a couple of them. They're like $6 a piece. I'm going to buy a couple of them for Dominic. I think he probably liked that. Can't have fireworks where you're at in California at all. You see them when people light them off illegally. You can only have fire. That's ridiculous. Give the viewers something to see. Hmm. Hell, he wouldn't be able to see nothing. I'd be in the dark. You couldn't throw a cast net to save your life on video on YouTube. You pancake it every time. Thank you, Colby. I hope I have a good time. You know, I figured Dom's mom would want him, but since she took him to Virginia and I didn't get to have him this weekend, which is my weekend, she's pawning him off on me for the whole week from next weekend to the weekend after that. So her and her piece of shit boyfriend uh, can take off on some other vacation. I mean, yeah, I know she knows I want to spend time with him, and I wouldn't miss a chance to spend time with him. But I kind of feel like she's giving me that week, which I'm not even going to get to be there during the week. He's going to be staying with my dad. Um, but yeah, for her to go take off on yet another vacation, since the older 2 kids are going to be gone away to camp. Stonefly in the house. What's going on, Stonefly? Man, they saw a band on a stage. Imagine that. Oh, oh, oh! Hey, anybody know who Pop Evil is? I don't know if you do. They're a badass rock band, but whenever I've actually personally hung out with them, gone to the bar, hung out with them after their concert. I've hung out with them several times after their concerts. Got pictures, everything with them. Had one of their guitarists, had Davey, in my car. I actually drove him back to the tour bus from one of the bars we were at one night after one of the concerts. But they are going to be here in Springfield on July the 12th, which is a Tuesday, and I am for sure going. I just couldn't figure out where the commercial was saying they were going to be at. Luckily, I happened to have it on the radio because I was listening to Lex and Terry in the morning. I don't know if you guys who know who Lex and Terry are. They're a nationally syndicated morning talk show. They're funny as hell. What's up, Jeffrey? How's it going, man? Just got home from bait fishing. How'd the bait fishing go? Get you plenty? Get you plenty to get you through? I hope you did. Yeah, see, I don't even know if they're. I haven't seen or heard any kind of. I haven't heard since it's dark. I haven't heard any kind of shad flipping or anything. I guess I don't guess you always hear them. Who's the band? Pop, Pop Evil, Popevil. Two words. They've got a lot of big hits. They've got several albums. Shoot, I can't remember how many albums they have out now. Crap ton of bluegills for Sunday night. Awesome. Here in about 5 minutes, I'll probably hop up and go try the cast net. Here in a few. This is pathetic. Why do I suck so bad at this? I can't find fish to save my life. Jeffrey, we're in Ashley Brady's live a week or so ago. She was doing a live and she was there, and then 1 minute she's not. So Jeffrey headed up to live for a while. I eventually ended up having to leave, but Jeffrey headed it up for a while and did pretty good. Yes, sir, Skull Rush. Yeah, I used to have Davey's phone number. Actually, I still have it, but last time I had texted, which, I gotten it a number of years back, and I'd tried to get a hold of him. I'd text him, never heard back. Pretty much figure he probably changed his number. But man, yeah, those guys are awesome to hang out with. One of the last times I'd hung out, the last time I hung out with him was when I was with Dominic's mom. We saw him at the Diamond there in South Oklahoma City, and ended up running into Davey, off stage. I was like, "Hey man, what are y'all doing?" He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna go because right there, just off the side of the main road, at the edge of the parking lot right there for the Diamond, is a little bar called Little Dick's. It's called Little Dick's halfway in. There used to be a bar called Big Dick's, and I think they were owned by the same people, but Big Dick's closed." Jeffrey, I try to be good company. I appreciate that, man. But anyway, so yeah, um, ended up being Davey and one of their stage hands. Um, those two guys, and then me and Sarah, we went over there and we sat there and had drinks with Davey, and hung out and had a good time. And Davey's an awesome dude. Tony was their bassist, I believe. But man, I hung out with him like the first and second time that I saw him. And then he ended up quitting the band. Apparently, I guess he found Jesus and totally changed his ways and quit the band and everything. But man, there's some awesome guys there. Out of all the big name bands that I've met, they are the most down to earth, just awesome band, awesome guys. Can't remember. I think they're from Michigan, but I can't really remember. Yeah, definitely. Good luck, Stonefly. Hope you guys kill him. What's up, Tiger? Put John Parker, Juju Vibes, Skunk Fiend, Tugar, last 4 times. Hey, I'd be happy with Tugar. I don't care. Taking your oldest son fishing, catfishing for the first time. Man, that's going to be awesome. I hope you guys get on them. Not enough. Those dudes over there could hear me. I heard them say, "How many beers have you had?" I said, "Not enough." Uh, I didn't even say it very loud. Wendy, I don't go by Danny at all. I'm sorry. But I'll go by Dan, Daniel. Actually, my name's Daniel. I go by Daniel, Dan, or Danimal. But I will not answer to Danny or Danny Boy. I'm sorry. But how are you, Wendy? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. See, they killed the music and they got quieter. What am I doing? I am fishing. I am hoping to catch a fish. I've had a couple. I've had like 2 bites. First one, I about killed myself because I was an idiot and I jumped off the bed rail into total darkness. Didn't realize it was as far down as it was, and it's nothing but rock over here. So that could have ended very badly. I could have hurt my Uncle Lou's rod. I know you did it on purpose. You were trying to be an asshole to me. I see how you are, and I've been all kinds of nice and sweet to you here lately. Everybody, if you didn't know, and if you don't know Miss Wendy Southern Sewn and Grown, she just celebrated her 25th wedding anniversary. Give her a round of applause and some hugs on that one. That's awesome. I didn't know she's old enough to be married 25 years. I know, Wendy. We're chilling with 11 people in the house. I appreciate everybody in here. Danny Stone. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's a daylight picture, so that might be Danny making a video from this. Oh, shoot. That's a fish. That's a fish. It ain't there, though. Finally get a bite. And I was about to I was about to recast that rod too. But apparently a fish finally swam around. So I'm gonna leave it out there. I know it didn't get that carp off the hook. So we're gonna leave it out there in hopes that it comes back. I think my little Harbor Freight light is starting to fade. Might have to turn the bed lights on, give a little more light. But they'll bring in a lot more bugs too. I know, come on, man. Yeah. Freaking bullshit, isn't it? I'm your true love, right, Wendy? Yeah. You're full of shit, and you know it. I ain't anybody's true love, except my son. But I'll live with that. As long as I got him. As long as I got him, I know I'm doing something right. Yep. Come on, kitty kitty. Been live for an hour and 50 minutes. Maybe I'll go ahead and recast the middle rods. So for anybody who doesn't know, who wasn't in here earlier when I mentioned it, but the my rod stakes, because it is so rocky here, I was unable to drive them into the ground, and I even stepped into the water, and tried to drive them in right there where there's nothing but dirt, but that's just a cover because there's nothing but rocks underneath that dirt. Excuse me. So then I decided, or I had the thought, hey, I can use the C clamps I have in the back of the truck. I can take the rod holders off of the stakes and I can clamp them onto the bed rail. So that's what I did. And we are actually sitting in the bed of the truck. Willie, you have what problem? Failure to launch? Premature ejaculation? I don't know. Can't catch fish? I know I got the can't catch a fish problem. Oh no, what happened with what? What happened with what, Wendy? I'm confused. What I miss? Maybe I just missed something. I don't know. I missed something. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna move this over. Go ahead and reel these middle rods in and recast them, since they're definitely the two that haven't gotten any action at all. Now, like this spinning reel, for some reason, it's weird. It has a noisy point, and then after so much being noisy, it goes away. The That bluegill body section has not been touched. No, Colby might be right. I think I just heard shad flipping. Maybe I'll try throwing the cast net a couple times. See if I can do this without knocking my phone over. Who is this guy talking about having an orgasm? Oh, good Lord. There we go. I could rebait, but I don't want to. God damn it. I don't know why I have so many problems with the spinning reel. That every freaking time. It's not one thing I'm sucking at, it's another. There we go. Finally caught the line. And then the Zebco rod. It's got a bluegill head on it. Pretty much guarantee it hasn't been touched either. So far, the only two rods that have been hit have the carp on them. I think I'm going to recast the Uncle Lou's rod that last got hit. Hey, this rod has never gotten hit, or at least I never saw it got hit, but it does not have any bait on the hook. I never saw it get hit. I'm going to hop down here real quick and rebait it. Oh. So yes, you guys seeing the rod bouncing, that's because it is on the bedside, or the rods are. Try to do this in the dark. I think I already got a piece of carp cut. I'll just throw it on the hook. Maybe I do. I thought I had a piece already cut. There we go. I've already got a chunk. I'll just throw it on the hook. And get the scales off of it. This guy said he will bounce back tomorrow. Apparently he is getting good and drunk, and he's going to bounce back tomorrow. All the boat activity on this part of the lake has completely stopped. It's kind of crazy. It's nope, it's dead quiet. And bait is in the water. Recast Uncle Lou's rod too. Knowing a lot of people always they've talked about the PC Fun reels. I have two of them, and I love them. They're great casting, and they're smooth reeling in. They come with power handle. You ain't got to buy one. Really? I'm going to get how much? There we go. Yeah, my bait's still there. Still intact. I'm not going to mess with rebait. There we go. Maybe that's the sweet spot. Who knows? Maybe one of these rods is in a sweet spot. One can hope, right? All right. You guys still with me? All right. We're down to 8 people. That's all right. Still got 8 great people in here. Those 8 people that are with me are all great people. Fishing on credit usually doesn't work for me either. My fishing alone, yes. Do everything alone, Wendy. I even have sex alone. I don't have anybody in Missouri to hang out with. Kieran Sunfish King, he's only about 15, 20 minutes away from where I'm staying. We met at Bass Pro. If you guys were in that live. But he's so busy with everything. We haven't gotten to hang out or do anything since then. But, yep. I don't have any friends here. Nobody to hang out with. You know, try to. I don't have Facebook. I don't have Facebook. I don't get on Tinder or Plenty of Fish or Adult Friend Finder or any of those singles sites or anything else. Trying to find guy friends to hang out and do things with. That's not even easy. So, yep. I'm pretty much alone all the time. Hell, I'm even alone at work. I sit in the crane. I know I know, screw those sites, Jeffrey. Yeah. I don't have, any other social media, any way of meeting people. And, I go out to eat or I'll sit at a bar and, I'm pretty good at trying to strike up conversation with somebody. I'll jump into somebody's conversation if it's not, like a personal conversation. If I just happen to overhear them talking about something that I can relate to, you know, I'm pretty good at that, being able to get conversation going with people. But yeah, getting people to want to be like, hey, here's my number, or let me get your number, and hey, we'll go out and shoot pool, or go bowling, or go fishing, or go have a beer, or do whatever. No. And when I do get people's numbers, hell, I try to get a hold of them, and it's like, eh, it's kind of like, why'd they even give me their number when they obviously didn't have any intentions on actually ever wanting to hang out. So yeah, I got tons of friends here on YouTube. Wendy, I'm 42 years old. How much time is it going to take me to meet friends who actually give a shit, want to hang out? Know what I'm saying? Friends I used to have, what kind of cranes? I'm operating a 100-ton rough terrain link belt right now. If you look at my community tab, there's a picture of the crane that I'm running. I keep meaning to make a new community post showing the progress we're making on the building. I might do that tonight. But yeah. Yeah, I had MySpace too. Oh, I trust plenty of people, but maybe I don't know. I'm too trusting. No, I don't even like to say I'm too trusting. I don't know. Yeah, Ashley, I hear you. You know, friends I used to ride with, friends I rode motorcycles with for years. Man, they did like a lot of people have done. And during the last administration, a lot of people got really shitty. And if you had a varying opinion, you had a different opinion on something, they just weren't your friend anymore. You know, some of the best friends I had for a number of years I rode with, and I haven't heard from them in a year, at least. Yeah, I miss MySpace too. Everybody went to live their life on MySpace, on YouTube, or God damn it, everybody decided they wanted to actually live their lives on Facebook. And ever since Facebook got big, MySpace faded away. MySpace is still there, but it's definitely not the platform it was. Um, but it's just, yeah. You miss Muddigan McCoy MySpace? I don't know that one. Muddigan McCoy. Oh, was your page? Go to work, come home. That's my life. Yep, Ashley, that's mine. Go to work, go back to the motel room, sit in there with shitty Wi-Fi that my phone will barely even connect to, and I'm in the room right next to the router. Get that? My laptop connects, does all right, but my phone just doesn't very well. Oh, there's a carp or something jumping out there. There's a lot of YouTubers in Missouri. Yeah, there are. I've noticed that. Johnny Smallpepper, what's going on? Meetup's a good app for common interest for all people. Yeah, I might have to consider that one. Yeah, I just like to have people to hang out with, bullshit with, do whatever. You had to invite John from Ohio to come to Texas just to have a friend to fish with. The hell, Lee, I'd come to Texas to fish with you. X videos is 100% free. Willie. Oh, good lord. Leroy works for FedEx. You think I don't know who Leroy is? You'd be my bro. I bet you would, Ashley. Catfish can detect 1 part blood and 1 million parts water. You'd think you'd be able to find the bait. Yeah. Uh, Wendy says, "Oh, I wish I was there to fish." Yep. Yeah. YouTube's heading that way. You know, until I found the fishing live streams, I never knew live streaming on YouTube was a thing. I really didn't. I used to just watch videos after videos. I never knew. Well, YouTube is the new Facebook for the people who get wrapped up and involved in live streams and the live stream chats like we do. Would it suck to not have all you guys to talk to if I left the live stream chats? Yeah, it would. It'd suck to not have a lot of you guys to talk to. But you know, I don't need YouTube. I've never had Facebook. I never needed it to live my life. I don't need YouTube to live my life. It's just ever since shit went south there at the end of 2020, just kind of been my outlet. If it wasn't for this, I'd definitely be alone at all times, all the time. Because, like I said, it don't matter where I go, how much conversation I have with people. It's not like I'm making any kind of long term friends. Ah, Willie, I'd miss your antics. Started getting catfishing a few years back. Watched a lot of vids and found the live streams. Yeah, I got addicted because back in the '90s, all the way up into the probably about 2004. Um, I mean, I spent so much time in chat rooms on AOL and Yahoo chat, and over the years, up until 2004, five, I think when I pretty much kind of quit AOL. Um, I'd say I probably met over 400 to 500 people in person from online, from chat room meetups and everything to, well, I mean, meeting friends. Like when I went to Virginia Beach a couple times to go hang out with my friend, who ended up moving there from Oklahoma. Met people from the chat rooms, the Virginia Beach, the Hampton Roads chat room. Met people in Florida from the Orlando chat rooms. Met a lot of people from the car audio chat room. Um, and I had friends that were high up in the car audio world that I met in that chat room. Jeffrey, I guess you're into car audio. If you know who Alma Gates is, she died, but she used to own the kicker, the team kicker Bronco. I've got pictures of me sitting in there when she had the 64 10s and when she had the 48 L7 12s in it. One of my good friends, his Volkswagen Passat was the demo car for Image Dynamics. Had friends that were high up in USAC and Iasca. They were judges. Yeah, I knew Alma personally, and I met her online in AOL, in the AOL car audio chat room. Imagine that. I knew a lot of people high up in the car audio world. I used to compete myself, but Tiger's still in the house hanging out. Seen lots of YouTube groups go through the same drama. Gold diggers and metal detecting all did. Yahoo rival sports boards got crazy before breaking up. Yeah, I mean, it's like everything. There's a lot of drama going on in every one of the communities on YouTube. Age 43, sex, female, location, Tennessee. That's a good one, Wendy. Yep. ASL, definitely. Yeah. I love the AOL chat rooms. Yeah. Yeah, and I accidentally came across the live streams. That's how I ended up finding all you guys. Is just I accidentally found a live stream and I liked it, and then I ended up finding another. I think Palmetto Cats is the first, not counting Combat Carl. I think Palmetto Cats is the first of the catfish community that was having lives that I actually got in on. That was when he did his 24-hour live stream from the pontoon. And then I just started finding other people and yep, let's fish, watch UFC, and drink beer, shoot pool, and play darts, scratch our crotches. Yeah, I miss shooting darts. I was pretty good there for a while. I haven't shot darts in a long time. Awesome, Jeffrey. Yeah, I mean, ever since when I bought my M5, it had the aftermarket, it had the Harman Kardon aftermarket system in it. It had, I think, two eights mounted in the rear deck. For a factory system, it sounded great. I wasn't going to take up trunk space putting a system in it. I left it alone. And when I bought my truck, it's got the Bose system in it, got the built-in sub and everything, and it sounds great. I miss the ground shaking, window rattling. I miss the big systems, but I didn't feel like messing with it. My 3000 GT was the last system I had, actual fully built system that I had. I installed that whole system myself, which I did all my installs myself. My first car, I went from two Soundstream 10s in that Escort to four Fosgate dual voice coil 12s in the trunk. Arrowhead Lee Jones. I like simple minded dogs. And I don't even know. Yep, Steve Loke. You're awesome at darts. All right, Ashley, I'll play you. Yeah. I used to go to Spring Break Nationals, the Iasca MUSAC Spring Break Nationals in Daytona Beach. Went down there several years in a row. It worked out because I ended up having my grandparents lived half an hour away from Daytona. And it was cool because the very first time I ever went down there for Spring Break Nationals was to meet all the people that I talked to in the car audio chat room on AOL. And man, they were great people. They were staying at the what used to be the Adams Mark right on A1A. Excuse me. They had a I think 13th or 14th floor presidential suite. They told me I could just crash there. So instead of driving back to my grandparents, I did. I'll tell you, spring break in Daytona Beach was wild. I don't know what it is now, but it was fun and wild. You have Beat speakers in your Jeep. Man, I've got a set of darts that my mom got me for Christmas one year because I was playing a lot of dart. And I never, after she got them, I think I ended up not hanging out with the people I was hanging out with or something. And I've never actually used them. And I planned on it eventually. And I hate that I never have used them. But, I haven't had anybody to really go hang out at the bars with in a long time. It sucks. The new law in Florida, 25-foot noise order. Wow, that's crazy. Shoot. I don't drive anywhere without my stuff turned up. Now, when I sit at stoplights, I do tend to turn my music down, even when I had a big system. I didn't want to be the spectacle just sitting there at a light, just irritating everybody. Driving by, yeah, that the sound's it's gonna be there and it's gonna go away. If you're just sitting there at a stoplight or parked at a business, whatever, I think that's pretty disrespectful. Even as somebody who had big systems, it irritated me. Now, however, in high school, we would go to Sonic and rattle the shit out of the whole Sonic. Me and my friends all had systems, and yeah, we would rattle the hell out of all that sheet metal. Yeah, I keep wanting to get one of the uh, actual um, bar style dartboards. A friend of mine had one at his house, and we played a lot. It was fun. Ashley knows the owner of a dive bar. Yeah, I like dive bars. It's where you go and there's usually like-minded, cool people to hang out around. Used to have two kicker 12s in your 79 El Camino, then moved them into your '03 Mustang. Gave them to your niece a few years back. Good. That wasn't even probably 10 feet off the shore and something big just jumping right here. Probably a damn carp. Yeah. After my cousin, after my cousin got out, um, he was staying with my grandparents. He had pro boards, not skinny boards. Yeah, now I want, like the bull. I forget bullseye or bull shooter or whatever brand they are. The ones that have the rotating, they've got two different types of boards on there, and they'll actually rotate around. But my 3000 was parked at my grandparents for the time being after I bought my M5. And my grandpa was like, "Well, what do you want for your car?" He's like, "Jeremy needs transportation so he can get a job and drive around." I was like, he can just have the car. So it's got 245,000 miles on it. It's, you know, still runs good. The clutch needed work, but I ended up letting my cousin have it. Well, my dumbass didn't take the system out of it. I had Planet Audio amp, all kinds of audio control processors and stuff in there. Uh, had the audio control or Planet Audio amp for my subs. One of my old Fosgate amps for the mids and highs. All kinds of crap. And yeah, I didn't take the system out. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, somebody broke into my backyard and stole the system out of the car." Sure. But you probably went and pawned it so you could have some damn money. Good night, Otter. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, sir. Somebody got some music out there on that boat across the way. Salina down in the holler. That's a new one. Hopefully I don't get a copyright claim from somebody listening to music out on their boat. Salina or Selena down in the holler. Yep. Where'd you pick up my channel from? Because you were definitely a new one I've never seen in a chat before. Appreciate you coming in. I'm just curious. Do you have a channel? You're thirsty, but you're not that thirsty. That's why they go to the bar. They're thirsty. Yep. My next two builds are going to be dumb. 115 on 5,000 watts and a 9-seat Suburban with 415s on 16,000 watts. Nice. Yeah, I was more into the SQ Plus. I didn't focus primarily on SPL. I went to a bar last night, actually. Yeah, you haven't been to a bar in a long time. I went to bar, but yes, Otter Cat, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you being here over the course of the day. Yeah, always turn down for red light or when turning down side streets. Yep, that is correct. So yeah, I ended up going to a bar last night. Just seen me live. Well, I appreciate you coming in, Selena or Selina. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Went to a bar last night after I ate at Texas Roadhouse, and it ended up being college night. How the hell I felt out of place. And oh my God, I think back, I overhear some of the conversations. I'm like, oh my God, what it must be like to be 21 again. God. I'm saying, I mean, there were a lot of scantily clad, gorgeous women in there, or girls, women, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, unless they got a daddy complex or something, they ain't gonna go after some guy that's twice their age. Would have been fun. Okay, 12 minutes ago, just created a page, channel. Hmm. Yeah, Steve, I bet. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Jesus, 8,000 watts on the doors. 21st birthday, you ended up wasted and doing it on the back of your Jeep in a bar parking lot. Now you've changed over the years. Yep. I won't mention some of the things that I've done in public places. Ashley's a naughty girl. Guys, it is 12:15. I've got an hour drive back to the room. Luckily, I don't really have much of a pack up to do. I'm going to give it a short little bit longer here. Been going 2.5 hours. With no luck, no success. That sucks. It sucks very much bad. Yeah. Yes, sir, Jeffrey. You're just going to shoot? What are you going to shoot? I don't know. I don't want to know what you're going to shoot there, Mark. Might not be anything good. Shit happens, Mark, long as it's worth it, right? Boat bite? I see a boat. Does that mean I should get a bite? I am one of the world's worst at finding fish, but I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep trying. Pendleton whiskey. All right, Johnny. Good night, sir. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us this afternoon and tonight. I'm going to have to Google map my way out of here because I damn sure don't know where I'm at. I'm so ass backwards in this state, or at least down here in this area. Yep. I am in Cape Fair, Missouri currently. Ow, my butt. Oh, yeah. If I had a comfy chair with me, I'd be kicked back in the bed. I got you, Jeffrey. I just saw that you subscribed. Awesome. You just made yourself sound like a creeper, Mark. Let me see what you said. That was a big mistake. Oops, I'm just going to shush. Do. Well, oh, okay. Mark says, I'm just going to shush. But he screwed up and said, I'm just going to shoot. Hopefully he's not talking about his load. I don't know. I don't want to know. Sheesh. Eugene Brooks. Man, I don't know. I mean, Danny Stone catches them in this state. There's something jumping out there. Sounded like it was probably 40, 50 feet out there. Went to Slamology in Indianapolis. Awesome. When it comes to me fishing, I don't know if any place has fish. I don't think they like me. Everybody always says that bullshit of everything happens for a reason. Okay, so me getting skunked every fucking time I go out fishing, there's a reason for that? What kind of reason is that? Is the reason for me to waste all my gas? I said, shit, I've driven 150 miles today, and that's not counting the miles that I still got to put on to drive back to the motel room. I put in almost $100 in gas yesterday. Already driven half of it away just today, driving around this damn lake, trying just to catch one fish. And I can't even do that. Ashley just said she is Mark. She didn't put a comma, so she is Mark. She's not Ashley, she's Mark. What am I using for bait? I'm using cut carp and cut bluegill. I'm using things that have gotten a couple bites, but God, it's Colby. Colby wanted me to throw out the cast net. I just didn't have it in me to get out there and try to mess with it out here in the dark. Ever try hot dogs? I think I tried them once or twice. I'm using bait that I've caught fish on. I've caught good fish on in the past. Just sucks. Thanks, Steve. You know, people have been saying stuff like that to me for a long time, though. I honestly don't know how many bodies of water I've hit this year. Oh, there's one. That's a good one. And he's gone. Fuck me. What else is there to say about that? He had that fucking rod bent over good. And he was there. And I let go. That would have been a good fish. I don't know. No, I think I got Catfish Sumo hooks on there. They're good and sharp. Damn, that's crazy, Jeffrey. 120,000 watt amp. Yeah, that took the wind out of my sails pretty quick. You guys, I don't think you could really see that rod being on the far end as dark as it is, but God, that that rod was pulling over and he was there. And just let go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to tie up some leaders. I've got some other hooks. They're Bone Town or something. I forget. I don't know if they're ones Jeremy had sent me or they're Uncle Lou hooks. I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, he pulled it good. That'll knock your dick in the dirt, as the saying goes. Still got 8 awesome people in here, 2 hours and 38 minutes in. I appreciate you guys. Oh, great people. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm sitting out here in the dark, barely able to see the rods. Oh, man. Leroy Tyson's my old hunting buddy and a good dude. Moved to Missouri, but he works for FedEx out there. I got you. Awesome. Yeah, the way you were talking was like I knew who you were talking about, who Leroy was. Like I don't know Leroy. Yeah, I wasn't gonna mess with the last beer that I got in the cooler bag. I think I'm gonna pull it out and drink it real quick, or drink it in the hopes of one more takedown and maybe bring something in. Even if it's not a name brand of hook, sometimes these random hooks work. Better know. Oh yeah, yeah. I got a good deal during Cyber Week when Catfish Sumo had their hooks on sale, and then I think I only had like 3 Uncle Lou's hooks that came in a tackle pack that I won in a giveaway. Hey, Froggy, thanks for coming back. Best get your strap on. Froggy talking about strap ons now. Good morning, Miss Froggy. How are you? Oh, damn. That's cool, Jeffrey. You just missed me miss a fish. And I think it was going to be a good one, too. Probably need to reel that in, but I doubt he was able to yank that carp off of that. You know, I kept wondering what these lights blinking, these lights out on the water were that are blinking, but they're buoy lights. They're lights on the buoys to tell you slow the hell down. No wake. You know, after driving around this lake all day, there are a lot of very entitled people out here. There are a lot of people with a lot of money. The boats, the houses. There's some insane. There's some insane money around this lake. Jesus. Thanks for jumping, fishy. I appreciate it. Oh. Yeah. Jeffrey, someone driving to Indianapolis to get you, that would have been cool. I mean, that's a good person. They were going to drive all the way from Missouri to Indianapolis to come get you. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, folks. I'm really surprised that anybody over there knows what the word defiant means. Well, my arrival made you chuckle. I've been lurking from the lily pad for a bit. Now on the Marina Veranda slurping coffee at 6:30 a.m. Sunday, and I'm awake. Yeah, I'm actually on the ground. Some here at Cowie rich people took it over. Oh, same here, yeah. Oh, buddy. Yep. So for anybody who didn't know, and Uncle Josh from the One Ton Fishing Club, he gave me his knife. He gave me his bait knife when he was in town when we were fishing together. That'd be cool, Jeffrey. I mean, if he likes to fish, if he's a cool dude, I'll meet up with him. Yeah, that'd be cool. Um, but got what I was saying. What was I just saying? I forget. Must not have been important. I'll call you WTBC and DRS. Nope. What? Oh, you talking about Jeffrey? Oh, the knife. Yeah, duh. Thank you, Eugene. At least somebody's paying attention to me. I mean, you guys are paying attention, but apparently I'm not paying attention to myself. I don't know, but yeah, um, yeah. He ended up giving me that knife. I'm like, dude, that's awesome. That's a knife that he made. I'm gonna clean it up. I need to clean it up with some Scotch Brite. I think it got a little rust on it. Clean it up, but yeah, that was just awesome of him to do that. Give me his bait knife, just right there while he was about to leave. I'm still heartbroken about missing that fish. That kills me. You can call me Jeffrey Froggy. Froggy, you can call him Jeffrey Froggy. That's what he will go by. Jeffrey Froggy. Sounded like he's trying to steal your name, Froggy. Hmm. I just felt something crawling in the waist of my shorts above my butt. Guess I say in the waist of my boxers. I don't know if it was a tick or not. I don't think it was, but kind of felt like it could have been. I couldn't see it in the dark. Yeah, like I said, don't mind the rods bouncing right now. That's just me jumping up and rustling around in the bed of the truck. Come back. I love you. Pussycats do talk. No tick. Yep, I hate ticks. That night that I was fishing with Josh, I went and did the rest of my live. I got home. Yeah, I didn't take my clothes off, get cleaned up for a little while. I lounged around, relaxed, and I went up the road to Domino's and got some food. And I'm sitting there and I'm talking to the kid, and I feel something itching my back. So I reach over my shoulder and reach in the back of my shirt, and hell, I go to scratch the itch and ended up getting a damn tick underneath my fingernail. Like I unhooked. Apparently, he'd stuck to my back, and I never even knew it. Froggy, check the dingle dangles. Well, they're dingle dangling all right. That's how you get chiggers. You get chiggers in the grass. You get chiggers from rolling around in the grass. No, he didn't break my line. He just freaking let go. Yeah, yeah. He hurt my feelers and broke my heart. I remember we came back from Florida one time in the middle of the night. I think it was. I think it was that time. But man, our entire east wall of the house was just covered, infested with ticks. Don't even know how that happened. Of course, we came back from Florida one time, and the house was infested with fleas. Now, our dogs were never, growing up, our dogs were always outdoor only dogs. They'd only get to come in during bad storms, really bad weather. But cats were always indoor, outdoor. But yeah, we came home and God, that sucked. My parents always wanted to drive straight through, never stop and get a hotel or motel room. We'd stop at a rest area and sleep sometimes for a little bit, which that's what I do when I'm on the road by myself, going somewhere a lot of times, unless it was for work. But yeah, ticks, nasty as skeeters. Yeah, someone chatting, but I'm not seeing. Own up. Who's blocked me? What? What are you talking about, Froggy? Only people I see chatting are Jeffrey, Mark, and you right now. Eugene, Steve Loke. Those are the only people been talking. We got some other people lurking in the background, but that's about it. I think Froggy on some of that wacky green stuff or something right now. She's imagining things. I watched Up and Smoke with Cheech and Chong last night. I love that movie. I was talking about that in Mike's live last night. I don't see anyone. What's going on, huh? I see Froggy. I see Froggy. I see France. I see her underpants. I don't know. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm Frogster's hunk of burning love. Jeez, something just jumped out there again. Huckleberry in the house. What's up, Huckleberry? Man, we're back up to 15 people in the house. Dear Lord, everybody just kind of flooding in right now. Tail end of this thing. I think we're actually supposed to have storms in Springfield tomorrow. That's going to suck, trudging around in the mud while I'm helping work on the crane. Which luckily everything's going to be on the superstructure and not the traveling the lower part. So ended up having to switch drums. I had to start using the front drum the other day. It's usually used for the main line because the drum on the the drum on the rear that I use for the whip line, it blew a brake seal, and was spitting oil everywhere. So yeah, I had to take. Luckily, we were able to swap out the cables in half an hour. Just had to pull some pins, reel in the whip line on the other drum, and have a guy walk down the boom and pull out the other line. But yeah, Huckleberry, I'm doing all right. How you doing, buddy? I'm your hunky bunny. Yeah, that's a new one, Miss Froggy. You said that earlier. I kind of like that though. It's a cute nickname. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to get a fish before I ended this thing, but I don't know that it's going to happen after that last takedown, man. That, yeah, I know it's pretty sad. I got 4 rods out there, all spread out in a, I don't know, not 180 degrees apart, but I got a good spread between the 4. Their legs are spread pretty good, and ain't getting jack squat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I put bait on them hooks. It's supposed to be honey bunny, but autocorrect inverted it to a better name. That last takedown is one of those yeah, I know. That last takedown pissed me off because he was pulling that rod over pretty good. I wish I knew what it was on the end of that hook. That's for damn sure. But there'll be more opportunities. 45 minutes to an hour to get down here, and I guess it's kind of a lake system here. There's Taneycomo and I think Bull Shoals. There's a whole there's several lakes all in this area. So there'll be more chances, more opportunities. My next one, it might not be from down here. Hell, I may go hit Fellows again and try my luck. Not that the first 2 times paid off any, but it's only 15 minutes from the room. That won't cost me very much in gas. You're in need of second coffee? Yeah, we always do. Yeah, Willie, my guess is it would be a fish too. I wouldn't have even given a shit if it was a carp. I mean, if it was a gar. I would have welcomed a gar with open arms. Might have to go back to Bass Pro, get me one of their small fish fryers. That way I can do some fish frying at the motel. I met a guy at the bar the other night. I went in there for a little bit and had a couple beers. Um, but I met a guy who knows a woman that owns a furnished house down on the south side of Springfield that I need to get a hold of her and see what she wants for it. I think it's supposed to be furnished, utilities, cable, Wi-Fi, everything. Often has traveling nurses living there and everything. But yeah, if it's anywhere cheaper than paying $1,900 a month to live in a small motel room, I'd be all for it. And it's not really much further from work because it's pretty close to the highway down there, that the 360 highway that goes right by work. So I'd be able to make work in about 15, 20 minutes still. I can make it to work in 13, 15 minutes as it is. That's not too bad. It was an island shark. Hey man, Creole, they caught a freaking shark in the Mississippi River in that live last weekend or during the week, whenever it was. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, it was during the week. I know, Willie. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to finally start getting out, doing some fishing. Not catching sucks. Spending all kinds of money on gas to not catch any fish sucks. Spending money to try to, on gas to try to go get bait fish and stuff. Sucks. But, do it because I enjoy it. I ain't making money off of it. I do it because I enjoy it, and I try to, you know, try to give myself a reason to go live and have all you guys come hang out with me. Pete's Whiskers, man, I gave you a shout out earlier today in my first live. The awesome Mr. Pete. What's going on, man? How are you, sir? Have you been able to recoup from your house, your apartment, or whatever getting broken into? Losing your stuff? Hope you've been able to recoup from that. Miss seeing you out fishing, buddy. Yeah, Huckleberry. It was during their. Damn. Something big just freaking jumped over there. Jesus. The bad thing is, I got these rod holders mounted on the bed. I could have reeled the rods in, driven over around the way, or further down, and cast out in a different spot. A little late for that now. You'd be happy. Hey, Jeffrey, 2 bluegills, the only thing I caught the other night when I went to little city Park Lake. The water was crystal clear. I could see hundreds of freaking bluegill right there. And I guess they're just so jaded by everything. Man, I only got 2 takers. I mean, they were coming up and bumping my bait. I was bumping them with my freaking sinker. I was watching them. Super clear water. And yeah, only got 2 takers. Somebody's coming down here. It was sad. I was tempted to throw my cast net out there and just try to get some. But the sign there at the lake says only legal fishing there is rod and reel. Somebody driving around on a 4-wheeler. Oh, it's a razor. What in the? They just drove that damn thing out into the lake. They just drove out there into the lake. They're like, screw it. We're going to go get wet. They drove about 10 feet out into the water. Goofballs. But he got some of them big wheels and tires on his razor. Maybe a lift, I'm not sure. Yeah, Pete. It sucks not having you around very much. I miss your lives and your videos. Crazy Hillbilly, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're still sticking with 13 people in here. Mark Nod, have a good one. Tell Miss Tina I said hi next time you talk to her. Tell her I'll get you on some chores again before long. He's about to go driving back out into the lake. There's a group of them in that thing. $75 just for 2-rod license in California. Jesus. Well, here in Missouri, it's weird the way they put the law, but you can openly fish with 3 rods, but you can fish with up to 33 hooks. So you get 3 rods unmarked. After that, I guess you can use it any combination you want, all the way up to 33 hooks. I could use 33 rods if I wanted. I just have to label them with my Department of Conservation license number or my name and address and all that good stuff. But yeah, so I wrote out on some pieces of paper and I used some tape. I need to get me a little label maker. That way I don't have this tape, just little flaps on there. I just kind of did it on the fly when I went to Stockton. Figured I better do that in case I get checked. Now I need to find my license. It's in the truck somewhere, so I need to find it in case I get checked. So that's the kind of shit that sucks. Got people riding around on a razor, coming out to the lake to drink beer and just hang out. While I'm out here by myself, enjoying all you guys' company, but I'm still here by myself. Yeah, in Oklahoma, the state regulation is 7 rods. You can have 3 hooks apiece, 3 hooks per rod. But depending on where you're fishing, if you're fishing in the Oklahoma City lakes or what they call the close to home waters, you can only have 3 rods. If you're fishing a lake that's controlled by the Oklahoma Department of Wildlife, you can only have 2 rods. Some city regulations supersede state regulations, or cities have different regulations. So some city lakes and stuff, you can only have 2 rods out. Some of the city lakes have regulations on like crappie. You can only keep them if they're 10 inches or bigger, and you can only keep like 15 or 30. State regulation is there's no size limit, and you can keep 37 a day. And as far as bait, I've looked all through the fishing regulations everywhere I could find, and I find no regulations on anything as far as anything you cannot use as a bait. So I like to use crappie. And you guys, if you could see the stars here the other night, you could see the stars here right now. It's amazing just looking up. All right, Jeffrey, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. I definitely appreciate your support and your company. Been good having you. You hate fishing weekends, especially by yourself? I mean, I don't hate fishing weekdays or weekends. And I like fishing by myself. I like the peace and quiet. No, I mean, if I'm fishing with the right person, yeah, it's good to hang out and socialize. But I fish with my dad. He's quiet most of the time. He doesn't talk a lot while we're out. We got out a little while back, went fishing one night. Didn't have any luck. Hell, the damn crappie weren't even biting. Took forever for him to even catch a crappie, and I don't know if I ever caught one. That's interesting, Froggy. Yeah, I don't leave my rods in reel. I don't. Yeah, I don't leave my rods in the truck. I take them in the motel room, leave them in there. They don't disappear. Nobody messes with them. The owners of the motel, their son likes to fish, but he doesn't know where to fish, or I don't even know if he really knows how to fish. But I mean, shit. I wouldn't say I really know how to fish. I know how to set up catfish rig, get bait out there, sometimes catch them when they're coming on. I know how to drop a minnow in the water for crappie and sometimes use a jig, bluegill, but any other fish, I don't know how to fish for them. The only fish I ever accidentally catch is a damn gar. You know, I'm the opposite, Willie. I rarely fished until I started YouTube. Till I got in, and actually, when me and Sarah split up is when I really started fishing again. Fishing was the only thing I could think of that I had the stuff for that wasn't going to cost me money when I was broke, and I could go do it. So I did it. Got 16 wonderful people in here. I can't believe that. 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to finish this beer here in a few minutes. Probably call it a night because I still have an hour drive in the dark on these twisty, windy roads in South Missouri that I have to navigate. And these twisty, windy roads, man, I wish I had my bike here. God, I love riding twisty roads on the motorcycle. All that fluff and stuff. What's going on? How you doing, Miss Fluff? Miss Fluff and stuff is from the great land of Australia. Yep, I seen you. Your fishing gear is special to you with many memories. Your broken heart to lose any. Garden shreds are targeted around here. Sadly, people are desperate for money. Yeah. Mm. Dude's out in the water. Maybe he'll step on my hook. That'd be funny. I'd catch a drunk redneck. Catch a drunk redneck on carp. Mm. It's Sunday over there, and with Sundays, getting ready to put a pork on a Sunday roast. Awesome. Sounds good. I seen you've been doing some cooking videos. That stuff looked good. Yeah, Huckleberry knows what's up. Yeah, it'd be nice to be out there in the water with a woman right now. Be nice to be doing anything with a woman. Hell, been lonely for a long time, and it sucks. I'm just all around lonely, all around, huh? It sucks. Can't believe 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm out here in the dark. Barely got any light on the rods, and got 12 good, wonderful people hanging out in here. 3 hours and 13 minutes in. Had a couple bites and one really good takedown, but no fish to speak of. Yep, Huckleberry, I got you guys. You guys keep me good company. I thought about dropping the link earlier to have somebody come up, and I just hadn't. I just been bullshitting off on my own. Might have been helpful to have somebody up, kind of help things going a little bit. Yeah, Froggy, my mind's drifting. And you see so many people around you getting to have fun and enjoy life and be happy. It sucks not getting to be part of it. Thank you, Fluffy. Don't mind if I call you Fluffy, do you? Even though I've seen you, I know you're not Fluffy. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, come on. Really? B&M rod started bouncing. Good Lord. Sitting over here on the other side of the bed from it. 4 foot away, can't even get it. Oh, I got plenty of dreams, but Fluff, I'm stuck working a job 3.5 hours from home in another state where I know nobody. All my coworkers are Mexican guys who half of them I don't understand when they talk. Most of them, they just go back to their motel room and hang out. They'll hang out together. One of my coworkers went out to dinner with me on my birthday Tuesday, but I said earlier that kind of sucked because he spent half the time sitting there next to me at the table where we ate Japanese hibachi, sitting there at the table. He's on a damn phone call, being loud and speaking Spanish. Of course, couldn't understand anything, but you know, almost like I was there alone having dinner by myself. So yeah, I mean, what do you do to get out? I walked around Academy last night just to get out, be around people. I'd go to a bar or restaurant. Hmm. I know, Froggy. You are a naughty, naughty lady, Froggy. It's fun. Thank you, Huckleberry. I appreciate it. Yeah, I turned the big 42 on Tuesday. It's kind of weird. I didn't realize it until just the other day. I felt the hair on my fingers, on that just past your first knuckle, and it didn't feel all soft. And it felt more coarse. But it's probably the first time I'd actually felt the hair on my fingers in a long time, or actually really even realized the hair on my fingers. You're 43, cool, cool. 42 with a 5-year-old, 5.5-year-old. He's my pride and joy. Think back to how much I screwed up things with him and his mom, or with his mom and his older siblings. How I screwed myself out of being able to be with him every day. That's a horrible feeling. Hmm. He's tits deep. Uh, yeah. Well, That's the most painful. That's the most painful lesson. Knowing that all you had to do was just be better, do better. But yeah, Fluff, 3.5 hours away from home. I can't work on any of my artwork, any of my creations, anything. Can't go out with friends or go to places I know, be around people I know. I can go around. I can go to places around people I don't know. Try to know them, but yep. Anyways, I try, Huckleberry. I definitely try. Yeah, Froggy, like you were saying about you know, about the sentimental fishing gear. My two Uncle Lou's rods are sentimental. I mean, the second one, it's not it's not special like the first one, but it's still special because I won it in a giveaway. They're my two nicest rods, and I try to take care of them. They ride in the truck with me while the others ride in the bed. I don't know if I was seeing things or nope. B&M rod's bumping again. Come on, baby. Come on, take it down. Quit playing. Damn. That Uncle Lou's rod was totally slack. Maybe I didn't check it after I recast it. I don't know. No, I didn't recast it. That was after that takedown. I want to see one of these rods slam. Get a fish on there. Yeah, thank you, Froggy. I try to look forward to all that stuff, but when you can't ever even get ahead financially, and I want to take Dom. There's a place in New Jersey called Diggerland, and there's rides. It's all themed around heavy equipment, construction equipment, and Dom is a heavy equipment freak because Daddy operates heavy equipment, and I'd love to take him there, but just not in the budget. What's up, Mid South? Hey, Jello, how's it going? Man, you guys are coming in late. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm doing my normal thing and not catching fish, but I'm keeping my head up and hanging out with you guys. Trying to have a good night. Come on, fish. Just let me get one before I leave. Uh, if I turn this phone off and I turn that light off, I'd be looking up at the stars and just. I don't know if you guys knew anything about it, but I got a text sent to me the other night, Thursday night, by Dominic's older brother. He thought I'd find it interesting, but it was the first time since 2004 that the 5 planets between us, I think between us and the sun, were all visible. We're all in line and all visible at once. They said it's the last time for almost 20 years that that or that's the last time it's going to happen, and it won't happen. It won't happen again for almost 20 years. And then they said or maybe it's the 5 planets behind us. I don't remember, but there were 5 planets that you were supposed to all be able to see at once. But I damn sure wasn't able to wake up and see it. It was talking about like 4 o'clock in the morning when that peak time was going to happen. Buddy next to you's caught 4. That's awesome, Jello. Yeah, Huckleberry. It was pretty cool. I wish I'd have been able to see it. Yeah, Froggy, they know it. One of our local quarries does that with their machinery for the kids once a year. That's awesome. Yeah, what was I gonna say? And I'm not big on astronomy stuff and everything, but I think stuff like that's really cool. We had that eclipse that happened during the day back in I think 2017. I knew it was supposed to be happening, so I left Sarah one of my welding hoods to be able to look through, and I took one of my other welding hoods to work with me, and I was able to look through and watch it. And I was able to hold my phone up to the lens and get some pictures of it. It was pretty neat. I don't know if y'all saw the eclipse that happened. I don't know, about 2 weeks ago, something like that, in the middle of the night or at night. That was pretty cool. You're about to push them in the Mississippi River. Oh, yeah, Froggy. Or whoever said it about. Yeah, I think Froggy. It was you said something about the money doesn't matter, the love and everything. Like when I got Dominic. Now that I'm making money and I've got money, I can afford to take him to do things. When I ask him what he wants to do on the weekends, all he wants to do is he wants to go to the playground and play, and he wants to go play with his friends. And that's I don't push it. I don't push him to go do things. Like last Saturday, I wanted to take him to the sprint car races at the dirt track. He didn't want to. He said he wanted to go earlier in the day, but then he was like, "No, I don't want to go." Okay, so we ended up not going. He wanted to go to the park and play at the playground. Like, okay, that's fine if that's what you want to do. That'll be fine. But I'll have him over the next 2 weekends. Hopefully they don't decide they want to come up because some of the work that needs to be done to the crane is going to take a while. I guess the mechanic was saying there's like 2 days worth of work at least for the things that need to be done. And since we can't shut the job down to work on it, we got to come in on the weekend to work on it. I hope they're not wanting to do it next weekend or the weekend after. Next weekend, it damn sure ain't happening. That's 4th of July weekend. The weekend after, I haven't seen Dom. I guess it'll be 3 weeks since I've seen him. Well, it's been 2 weeks, so it'll be 3 weeks next weekend when I get to see him. I'll be getting home and be ready for a big old hug. And hi, Daddy, I miss you. I was in Walmart. They had a Roblox. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Roblox. It's a video game that kids like to play, but they have Nerf guns modeled after it and everything. And one of it's like a lever style shotgun. Shoots 8, or has the drum. It'll shoot 8. It was on clearance for $20, so I picked it up for him. He wants one of the Minecraft style Nerf guns, and I told him I'd take him to go pick one out. But I saw this one and I was like, hey, he's gonna love this one. We were at the park and there's some kid there that had a toy gun. He wanted to go meet that kid so he could play with his gun. That was the weekend we were at the park, and they were having that powwow. Uncle Lou Rod started bouncing. Left Uncle Lou Rod. Come on, baby. Come on. Come back and take it. Something else out there jumping. Still got 14 wonderful people in here. God. I should be on the road back to the motel room. I should have already been there, but I can wake up. I'll probably wake up about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning. Don't have to meet the mechanic until noon. So hell, if I get in at 3 o'clock, it ain't gonna kill nothing. What's going on, NJ? Fish count is still 0, buddy. I've actually had some bites over here, though. I had one good takedown, and when I got on him, he let go. Been getting a couple bites here on. Just had one on Uncle Lou's rod again, and then the B&M rod right next to it has been getting some hits, but they've tapered off. Used to do Nerf gun wars with your son, yeah. I used to do Nerf gun wars with Dom's older brother and sister. Mm. They're going out further into the deep end because they can. I still want a drunk redneck to step on my hook that's cast out that way. That'll be one hell of a takedown, won't it? I'll be hearing yelling and screaming, and my rod will be folding over. Woohoo! That'll be fun. 57 thumbs up? How about that? That's pretty good. Only thing you've caught tonight is probably West Nile or malaria from the mosquitoes. Man, I've been lucky. I haven't had to deal with mosquitoes tonight. I'm actually kind of glad. I mean, it sucks that I can't really light my rods up very well, but I'm kind of glad I forgot the lights in the room, because that little Harbor Freight light, and that's one of the lights that they give you for free. Or you used to be able to get free damn near every time you go in. But that little light, that puts off enough light to just hang out here. To show off the rods, it's not so great, but it's putting off enough light I can see when rod moves. That's about all that matters right now. Thanks, NJ. I appreciate it, buddy. I don't know if you guys can hear that music or if you can hear what it is. I'm not a big country listener, but don't know what that bug was on my leg, but it's dead. It gone. Um, I listen to country. I was on a pipeline job down in South Oklahoma back in the end of at the end of during the summer and end of 2019, and I was running a big loader, and it had stereo in there, but the only channel I could pick up was a country channel. So I listened to a lot of country. Cause a long neck, ice cold beer never broke my heart. Actually, I like that song. I think that's Luke Combs. That's a pretty good song. Barely hear it. All right, cool. Sound like a bunch of drunks on the pontoon. Nope, it's the drunks that rolled up here in that Razor, drove off into the lake when they got here. Well, there's still a couple over at the boat dock that are still alive. They're being loud again, but at least it's not the whole group of them being loud like it was earlier. Yeah, you guys can't even see that Uncle Lou's rod. There we go. Decided to sweep the water from where you sit. Knocked your iPad submerged face down and crack. Oh, damn, Froggy. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad it's still working though. Yep, you were half right. Well, I had these drunk college kids partying across the way on the boat dock. They were loud for a long time, but I only hear like two of them talking now. There was probably 10 or 12 of them earlier. Roping and riding, as he says. 1:30 in the morning. Not a fish in sight. Holding a beer in my actually in my left, but right rhymed. Uh-oh. College kids over there getting pissy. Nothing. I'm up at 2 a.m. leaving at 4 to get my spot for my carp challenge. What time's that thing start, NJ? No more beer for me. It's coffee now. Them girls better flash me. I can't see nothing even if they did. The drunk ones over here to my right, they're over here in a total darkness. The ones over at the boat dock, they're 150 yards away or better, 200 yards away. I couldn't see nothing even if they stripped down butt naked. Those lights on that boat dock, they ain't bright enough. What a shame. Me, I'd be out here skinny dipping. Yep, I'm on my third and last beer of the day. Yep, someone yelled at someone. We get the midnight sea swimmers in various states of drunkenness. The sea is still cold, and volunteer Coast Guards to the rescue. All done. You know, I'll go out and I'll walk the beach. I'll get my feet wet at night, but I'm not really one to want to go out there in the water at night when there are no lifeguards on duty. Nobody there that's going to save me if I get attacked by a shark. Hell no. Rats. Yep. I'll go out in the lake. There ain't nothing around here in Oklahoma that's going to bother me in the lake at night. Maybe a snake or two here and there, but yeah, we don't have no gators and we don't have no sharks, so I don't have to worry about them. I remember I think it was the first year I went down there for spring break to Daytona. Ended up meeting a girl. Can't remember where I met her. I think she was staying at the Adams Mark where we were staying. Adams Mark has been a Hilton for a number of years now. I know back in I think 2014 when I went there, it was a Hilton. But I think I met her at the hotel. We ended up going uh, out on a midnight walk out on the beach. Talked, and she was cool. Got her email address and everything. I can actually still remember her email address to this day. But I think I emailed her and never heard back from her. Story of my life. Try and fail. Oh well. Keep pushing on, trying new things. All I can do. Try not to be negative here tonight. Sadness and loneliness and trying to not let them take over. Trying to get one of these damn fish to come on. Come on, fishies. Got enough light to see these rods move. Now just make them move. I don't know if you guys have heard of or tried or seen the Coca-Cola Starlight, but it's kind of yummy. I bought one the other day. I was like, man, I drink Dr. Pepper all the time. I'm kind of in the mood for a Coke. And then I saw that Starlight. I was like, yeah, I remember reading about this. I've never tried it, so I'm going to get one and try it. And it kind of tastes like cotton candy. Thank you, Wendy. Glad to see you back. But yeah, that Starlight, it tastes kind of like cotton candy. And on the bottle it says, "Tastes like space." I think it's it's kind of what they're envisioning what outer space tastes like, I guess. But it's kind of good. If you see it out, you got to give it a try. You may or may not like it. It is totally different. So if you're expecting a straight up Coca-Cola taste, not is not your normal Coke. It's good though. Just takes a little getting used to. Hey, crazy hillbilly. Welcome back. That's funny, Wendy. Yeah. I drink a lot of Dr. Pepper, but every now and then I want to have that different bite of a Coke. Sometimes I'll venture off to Mountain Dew, Cherry Pepsi. Never even call me by my name. They got some Hank over there. Got some Hank Jr. You don't have to call me Waylon Jennings. Down, down. See who we meant to be. Yeah, Wendy, I'm sure your husband of 25 years is thinking that. Don't often drink soda, but got a bottle of American root beer in the fridge. First barbecue will be shared. Yummy. Catfish Heroes, what's going on, Sean? Man, I'm sticking it out longer than I should, but listening to these drunks and listening to some country music and bullshitting with people. Dr. Pepper gets old and you want Coke or Mountain Dew. Yep. I used to drink Mountain Dew religiously about 20 years ago. Then I ended up switching. We just got home from your 11-hour live and 6 hours round trip. You and Epic got burnt up. Damn, man. How'd y'all do, Sean? I came in and watched for a little bit earlier today before I went live the first time. But like I've explained before, when other people are live and I plan on going live, if I do go into that live, I don't chat. I try to respect that live and get the people that want to watch me come at free will. So I hope y'all did great. You might pay me to take you away. That's funny. Well, I'm all. I think I was seeing things. Um, yeah, I'm already. I've live streamed 7 hours today so far. I believe it was 7 hours. This is my second location. Been going for 3 hours and 48 minutes now. 13 blues, 2 flatheads, 3 channels, no huge fish. Dude, I don't care who you are. That's a great day. I don't care how big the fish were. That's a great day. I dream of a day like that. Anymore, I dream of a day where I can just catch one fucking fish. Yeah. Well, I don't even unless if I'm in a live and I know I'm planning on going live in a couple hours, then I'll discuss it. But if I'm watching a live within an hour or so of me planning on going live, I don't discuss it. Like I say, I don't even go in there and chat. I don't want anybody feeling like I'm, trying to go live intentionally over anybody or anything else. I do my thing and I do it. Everybody understands, everybody knows that there's too many of us that go out, go fishing, go live, that there's not enough hours in a day for everybody to have their own time. So all you can do is go live and get the people that want to watch you, and that's all the best you can do. Epic and Sean, you guys had 80 something people in there last night or whenever it was you were going. I think it was last night. I ain't even seen 50. I barely see upper 30s. if that. You guys draw a good crowd. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't appreciate it if somebody's in my live, and I don't even appreciate it if somebody's in another person's live and they're talking about, yeah, I'm going live in 30 minutes or whatever. The only time I really kind of find it acceptable is if the host is talking about saying, you know, I'm ending here in a little bit. If somebody else is going live, let us know. We'll share you out. We'll get people coming over to you. But otherwise, I try to be as respectful as I can. But yeah, if my live is going to be the next day or hours later, yeah, it's kind of fair game. Kind of the way I see it. You saw 3 blues in the flathead caught. Oh yeah. We have to take care of us. Yep. But Dan, as you know, and I know you'll be asleep, which is why I'll mention it. Oh hell, 3.5 hours. I'm damn sure done. Yeah. NJ, I've already talked about your live and your challenge going on. So no, you go ahead and talk about it all you want. I'll be done. I'll be in bed. I hope I can at least get up to catch a little bit of it. Yeah, I know, NJ. You don't get it. You don't get watch hours for it, and that sucks. I don't mind fishing live on other people's channels, going up on panel with them, but you know, I'll do that if I'm out live and I wasn't planning on going live myself or something, and I'll hop up sometimes and do that. But what's up, Polar Bear? How you doing, Chad? Good to see you back in here again. Right, Wendy? Yeah. Yeah, like I was. Uh, Not yet. All right, NJ. Yep. I'm gonna leave that one alone. That's like, I don't know if you guys have seen that kid, Deer Slayer. He goes into Reef Robber, Off the Hook Outdoors. He comes into a lot of different lives. He does fishing too. He's a kid. I don't know how old he is. He might be 15, but pretty good kid. He was live Friday, and if you guys have seen that Ryan Smith fishing, nice guy and all, I guess, but I think he's young and he's eager and just doesn't really understand because he's always, the very first time I ever saw him, I went into Clayton, the fishing nut. Clayton was live. He was up on Ryan, or Ryan was up on Clayton's panel. I went up on there, and he was like, "Hey Dan, you gonna sub to me?" Like, dude, I don't know. I just came up. I've never even seen you before. I don't know your channel. I'm like, you sub to me all you want, but I mean, just because you ask me if I'm gonna sub, don't mean I'm going to. And I was like, but anyways, he was on Deer Slayer's live the other day up on panel, and Deer Slayer had to walk away to go get a drink and stuff. And Ryan was like, "Yeah, you be sure to go ahead and go check out my channel and watch my videos and comment." And like, dude, there's really, there's ways that you can try to get people to check you out without being forceful about it and having expectations. Because he threw it out there and put his channel. He said, you guys go check out my channel and watch my videos and comment, give a thumbs up, and then yeah, check out Deer Slayer too. Like, damn, dude, if you're on somebody's panel, you try to give them credit first, and then you subtly, or you just kind of say, hey, if you don't mind, check out my channel. It's such and such here. Go check it out. Somebody, if you don't mind, drop my link. I think he's just kind of young and needs to learn a little bit because I think he's just got high expectations and is a little forceful with it. And that's the way, and he's, I think he's even in his 20s, but you know, I see some of these 12 and 13-year-old kids doing that. And after you educate them, you school them a little bit. There's been some that have come around that it took some convincing to get them to calm down on that stuff and settle down. 217 still hanging out. Oh. Did I catch anything? No, Chad. I've had a few bites and I had one really good takedown on Uncle Lou's rod here on the left. And when I got to it, I started reeling down. I got the rod out of the holder and I started reeling and he let go within no time. And I mean, it was a good takedown. That's kind of why I'm sticking around, just hoping something's going to grab on that. And I'm trying to finish my last beer that I've been nursing forever. I'm hanging out with all you guys because if I wasn't, I'd be making the hour drive down dark, lonely roads and going back to the motel room and being there on my lonesome. 217, no, sir, no catches yet. All right, Sean, appreciate you, sir. I'm going to be wrapping it up here pretty soon. But thanks for stopping in and saying hi. I'm glad you guys had a good day. And, I wasn't trying to throw his name out there for anybody to deter anybody. Because, he's a pretty nice kid. So I'm, definitely not trying to disrespect anybody. But yeah, I don't know, NJ. Like I said, yeah, said not trying to be disrespectful towards the kid. Just kind of point out, Deer Slayer's 12. I kind of thought he was a little bit older. Yeah, yeah. When I jumped off the truck, that was, yeah, that was about a dumb thing to do. Jumping off into the dark. I don't ask for subs. Yep, Wendy. I don't ask for subs. I don't ask for anything. I get what I get as I get it. And that's how I like it. Yeah, I encourage link dropping too. Yeah. I mean, I got 540 some odd subs. I am nothing when it comes to, anybody. There's so many out there with hundreds of thousands, millions. I'm just me being me doing what I do. You ask God to forgive me. That's all you ask for. All right, Wendy. Have fun peeing. I won't be leaving before you're done. Oh yeah, man. If I had 250,000 subs, I wouldn't be out working in the field running a crane. I'd be figuring out the next video I'm making, how I'm going to edit it. Well, this guy and girl over there on that boat dock, they're arguing back and forth. I thought I had a dirty mouth. I keep hearing F-bombs dropped all over the place. Dreams are good. Well, my dream is to be able to get things that I've come up with, the ideas in my head for fishing, products that I've come up with. That's one of my dreams, is to be able to make those products and start a business selling them. I've got an apparel and merchandise company. I've thought about, I need to have somebody draw up the first design for me. I need to get a logo and everything, trademark, all that good stuff. And I want to get back to my artwork. Yep, NJ, you're just gonna have to stay awake. You're gonna have a film crew? Hell yeah, Chad. My dream is to catch a fish. Hey, you can't steal my dream, Chad. For some reason, I just thought about that part in the Goonies when they're down there in the underneath under the ground and they come across the wishing well. You can't take that. That's somebody else's dream. No, this is my dream. I'm taking it back. You have the same dream? Nah, yep. We share a good dream there, Chad. NJ, yep. We share a good dream. Jeez, we just crossed 4 hours on this live. 4 hours and 3 minutes. And I just finished this beer. I'm out of Yingling now. I'm going to have to go back to the house, bring the other case home, or bring the other case I got at home, bring it up here. I'm still milk. I just finished the first case that Chris grabbed for me when we went fishing at Texoma. Shit, almost slid back too far on the bed rail and fell back and busted my head. That wouldn't have been good. Hmm. I appreciate you catching what you did, NJ. Hanging out. I enjoy anybody that comes in, hangs out. One thing I like about everybody that comes into my lives, we don't have negativity, we don't have any drama, we don't have any trouble. We just have good conversation and a lot of non-moving fishing rods. Yep, Yingling's good. We can't get it in Oklahoma. Can't get it in Missouri. But I could go to Arkansas or Texas and get it. What the hell's up with that? I mean, they're working their way west, but Jesus, come on. Why you got to wrap around my state and not let me have any of your beer? Well, I got to make a multi-hour drive just to go get your beer. And what's crazy is, I think I paid $17 for a 12 pack of Yingling when I went down there to the to Elgato's get together. That was crazy because I don't remember when I was out east in Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Ohio, wherever I was buying it when I was traveling out that way. I don't remember ever paying that much, or I was probably paying about that much for a 24 pack. But now Texas has it priced like it's a damn import. Drink Miller Lite. That way you can drink 11 of them in 4 hours. You had to go to PA for years to get it. Damn. Yeah, I can't remember if I bought any in Ohio the last time I was out that way or not. I know I stopped in West Virginia and bought it. I bought it in Pennsylvania. I mean, that's where it's made. Huckleberry, no, it doesn't work that way. They do not distribute to Oklahoma. They have no distribution in Oklahoma. And I can't mail order it. I can't do anything. It's just like Red Hook Brewery out in, I think they're up in Washington State. We used to get Red Hook beer in Oklahoma, and they had an ESB. I think it was extra. I think the ESB stood for extra special bitter, and it was more of like a dark amber beer. I can't remember what it was, but I loved it. And now Red Hook quit Red Hook quit distributing their beer outside of their region. So you can only get it in like connecting states around Washington. It was crazy. Wendy says, anyone what? Oh, I can't drink beer. All I do is Jack. Ugh, Jack is so gross. Welcome back, Wendy. Sorry, hon, I wasn't looking at the screen. Then fall asleep by 8 p.m. and wake up 2 a.m. and feel great. Yes, welcome back, Miss Wendy. Don't you just love when the wife is in a bad mood when you have something exciting planned? She's not in a bad mood because of that, but she doesn't feel good and has to go to Niagara Falls for 2 days. Well, hopefully she feels better when she gets up there and is able to somehow enjoy her time. I've never been up. Closest I've ever been to New York is Allentown, Pennsylvania. I think I remember a sign saying New York, which probably I think meant New York City, said 75 miles. But I've never been to New York. Rum and Coke here. I can drink a rum and Coke. Acting all pouty, I just ignore it and say I'm going fishing. That's it, period. If you feel better, text me. NJ, you should hug her and coddle her a little bit. I bet she'd like that before she leaves. Show her some affection and know that you're going to miss her while she's gone. Moonshine, cherries, and Dr. Pepper sounds yummy. Jack Daniels is gross, yeah. I can't drink it. I mean, I can drink it with a Coke, Jack and Coke, but no, I'm not. I don't order one by choice. I don't even care for Crown, really. Sarah drank Knob Creek, and to me, Knob Creek actually tastes better than Crown or Jack or any. I'm just not a big whiskey person. I'm not big on the brown liquors at all, really. Yeah, NJ was a fighter when he's drinking. When he's drinking the hard stuff. You and the family are going to the falls in October. That'd be awesome, man. I'd like to see Niagara Falls sometime. Maybe go off the falls in a barrel or something one day. Who knows? Oh, the real cherry Dr. Pepper. Hey, and Froggy said something about United States sody pops, Coke, all that stuff being too sweet. Yeah. I will tell you, I worked at the Coca-Cola warehouse back when I was 20, just before I turned 21. I worked there pulling orders, and I will tell you, the best Coke, Dr. Pepper, Sprite, any Pepsi, it don't matter. Um, the best pop you'll ever have is one that just came off the line. It is so full of carbonation and flavor. Oh my God. Like, you'd be like, why can I not have this every day instead of getting the stuff in the store? And the stuff in the store, the stuff in the store It's not like it's been sitting in the warehouse for weeks. I mean, it comes off the line, gets wrapped up, it gets pulled, sent out, and that stuff. I mean, it rotates out very, very quickly. So you won't have stuff, you won't have old stuff, but man, when it comes straight off the line is when it is just amazing. Froggy feels a nap coming on. Her next alarm is 2 hours and 10 minutes away. After it's Sunday lay in after a long 6 days. We all have a right to an opinion, but agree to disagree in an adult way and making what? I'm confused, Froggy. You talking about me pointing out the sweetness of? I wasn't bashing your opinion. I was just saying pulling it off. All I was saying was, yeah, with the fresh stuff right off the line, it's freaking amazing. Had nothing negative at all to say about your opinion. Yeah, fresh sun drop. I don't know. I think I've had sun drop. I'll tell you, I grew up liking squirt. My grandpa always drank squirt. He'd mix it with whiskey. I got you, NJ. Maybe she's not trying to fight. Maybe she just wants a little attention before you go. Oh, you were talking about the drama llamas. Okay, Miss Froggy. Coca Cola's about 10 minutes from you. Pretty fresh. Thank you, Miss Fluff and Stuff, for leaving a comment on my birthday live. All right, guys. I've been at this for almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. The fish aren't coming. And I've still got to roll up, and I've got an hour drive back to the room. Got to get some sleep eventually. I hear you, NJ. It's going to suck, but it's only going to be for 2 days. She'll be back. Wait till these guys pull out and leave in their razor. I hear you, NJ. It ain't the same. No, I hope they get out of here safe. I think they're all pretty good to go. I think they're trying to figure out who's driving out of here. I don't know. Let me mute this here for a second. Well, may not need to. Oh, buddy. Woo! Now, they weren't even in the sporty razor. They were in the, I think they were in a Ranger. It's got the bed on it. I hear you. Oh, can't wait for the next live. Appreciate it, 217. Let me get my light here, 'cause I know I'm not going to be missing any action on the rods. Oh, try to do my, oh shit, that's bright. That's bright and eyes. Yep, they're trashed. Well, I appreciate it, Wendy. Do, 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 do. Watch the light. Watch the rods while I change this. Do, do, do. Oh, it was a dark, dreary night. Dead bodies. So, anyways, guys, man, I really appreciate you guys sticking it out with me for this long. We got 16 people in here. 2 o'clock in the morning. Been going for 4 hours and 16 minutes. No fish. Few bites. Just a lot of good talk, like always. But over 7 hours alive today. 2 locations at this lake. No fish. Once again. Anyways, yeah. I'm going to pack it in. Luckily, it's not going to take me very long to reel these rods in, throw them in the bed. Thank you, NJ. Well, I appreciate that, man. I just try to be me and, go with the flow, go with the chat, and go with what I'm feeling. So, if anybody's live when I get back to the room, I'll pop in and let some people know. Otherwise, if you comment on this live and I get a comment on it, I'll respond back when I get to the room. I'll let y'all know that I get back safe because it is a long, twisty, windy road back to the motel. So, love you guys. Thanks for coming and spending your night with me over the course of the day. It's been a great day, although I haven't caught anything. And still no action on the rods. So, that said, I am going to call it a night, and I will talk to you guys here soon. Thank you, Wendy. I try to get fish eventually, but yep. All right. Good night, everybody. And if NJ, if I don't talk to you, good luck in the morning. If I don't get to see it, definitely good luck. You and Yak Shore both, but NJ, I know you're on kind of a dry spell. I hope you catch something. So, good night, everybody. I'll see y'all soon.